How did last Sunday go? Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, nothing wrong with that. Getting straight into some raid hardpoint, my favorite map, bringing it back from Black Ops 2. And some household names that I cast during the showcase, and I'm so excited to now cast them in the league. I think it'll make it a little bit easier on the audience and a lot easier on us as well to try and follow these players and now their teams. But hopping in right behind Doyle, who I believe is uncontested.
Yeah, the teams are backwards, by the way, on stream. Whatever.
They are? Gotcha. So everyone in chat, just know that Robbery Boys is left side, Nukes is right side. So hopping in right behind Drea, he gets taken out by mid. That's going to be two down for Nukes right there, though. But they are able to get some initial going into this first hill. Hill remains uncontested, but Green hops right back in. Sorry, this is so hard. Backwards. Yeah. Trying to like rewire my brain really quickly though. The mid round finds one onto Nicklet. Doyle finds one Bonje. That's going to be 4 down for the Nukes right there. But they are going to maintain spawn, so they can back up and hold it just a little bit though. But majority of time is going to go to the Robbery Boys on this hill 1. But it's a little bit of a dangerous position. The kitchen is a little bit of a money hill. So it's going to be imperative that they push through this. And chain through going into the next P3. But not to fear, though. Nothing too crazy. And there you go. Nukes getting some time back onto the second hill. It's going to be pretty much a tied game, though. Robbery Boys trying to break their way through the back. And push their way through the back kitchen, though, may not be the most advantageous spot here. They're going to rotate all the way through a full 4-man push through rings. So it's gonna go down in this back garden. Asylum finds one. Doyle finds the next one. Not able to push into the hill, though. We're gonna see the first lead change going into this first series of the day. 20 seconds left onto this hard point, but the rotation starts now. Nukes finds 2, and that's going to be Doyle in mid-round cleaning it up, getting this contested time, the scrap time left on the hill, but the rotation needs to begin now. Nukes already set up. Number 7, that's going to be Mello, holding down that pull. He gives it up, rotates, and is trying to set himself up in a better position in case they push that outer side, but Doyle pushing in from the front. No cares given, gets taken down by Asylum, but gets the trade-off on the nade, though. Bonje finds another one. Only 2 left in hill, so Nukes are going to start to spawn out. It's going to look a little bit dangerous here. That's going to be 3 down for the Nukes. So Robbery Boys now gaining some time back into the series. Pretty much anybody's game. But Joya and Doyle doing everything that they can do. Doyle finds another one, just absolutely piecing kids up in art, making sure that they cannot push through. Exactly what you need to do out of a sub player using a 74U. Just get dicey, get into those uncomfortable situations. But now the rotation to my most forgotten hardpoint hill, the back basketball court. Nukes doing a great job already, though, at doing early rotations and setting up the hill, but they're just not doing a great job at holding these hills. So they're going to have to focus on that, because the next one goes straight into that center mid, and it's pretty much contested time all the way through, unless you have a pretty solid setup, though. Asylum looking to get the pick off of mid-round, does not get that, though. Mid-round holding, doing the best they can. The Nukes getting some time back in this hill. Nick finds 2. Just holding that mid-cut, but Joya takes him down. Asylum takes Joya out there. The trades are coming through, but the hill all going to the Nukes here. So if they're able to get this full 60 on the back basketball court, it's an extreme money hill. So if you're not breaking it, you're not getting those points, it's just gonna it's gonna go even Steven. There's only 4 hard point kills on raid, so you have to make the best out of that Lambo spot or Lambo P3 and then back basketball court as P4 and then the P5 in mid. So Bon J finds one, trying to get this mid, finds 2. That's going to be 3 down for the Nukes there, but Nick finds 1. Mello with his trophy takes out Bon J, so they're going to get that initial going into this last P5 in the first set of rotations here. Kills looking pretty even across the board. Doyle 15 and 13, and everyone else on the Nukes. Mello 15 and 9. Doing a fantastic job at just getting the important kills. Not too many engagements thus far, so we'll see how he fares going into the second set of rotations here. But Nuke's able to pull away with 20-plus seconds of kill time here going into this next set of rotations. Pretty easy to go into P1 here, but mid-round clearing out the hill, getting the rest of the scrap. They should be able to bring this game back into within about 15 points here, but Bon J just looking to try and get out of that. That's a good call right there. Gets the pick into Kitchen here, looking for that one more, but Doyle cleans it up. That's just good comms right there. But Nukes yet with another initial and setup, so it just seems like Robbery boys are just not doing a solid job at thoroughly holding these hills once they break into them. But Mello finds 2, just absolutely being a monster on raid was what you gotta be to hold these points here. But now with a 30-point lead, this is exactly where we might see a significant lead change if the Robbery boys cannot pull this back in time, though. Bon J finds 2, holding down the hill. Bon J with 3. Asylum trades him out. Doyle with the trade on Asylum there, still holding the top of that ring, looking for the rotation going into that back kitchen. So this is the thorough rotation and the hold that Robbery boys needed going into the second set of rotations here. Now going into kitchen, a money hill just like that P3, but Mello with the entry kill on the hill is able to get that initial. Joya finds 1, trying to get entry through money there, but backing up to Bon J. Bon J just absolutely lighting up the kill feed here. Doyle with the trades is able to pick 1 off of Asylum, but gets traded out though. But time is still going in favor of the Robbery boys here, bringing it back within 10 points. So it's looking like this lead that the Nukes had. They were doing a fantastic job from hill to hill. This lead is slowly starting to dwindle, but number 5, Nick Lit, he's on that rotation already. Rotating through garage. Super, super important as a player. Just make sure that you get that rotation in so you can anchor spawns. But the rest of the Nukes rotating through pool. Nick Lit is going to have a whole squad on him here, trying to do his best. Gets taken out by mid-round here. Contested spawns going through, but it looks like the initial hold is going to go in favor of the Nukes here within 9 points. Mello just trying to find a cut here, pushing through mid a little ballsy. Mid-round takes that down, gets traded out by Nick Lit. Doyle finds 1, Bon J with another one. Now make it an even game. That entire lead that the Nukes was building for themselves on this raid has slowly dwindled down, but they're doing their best just to push through. They're gonna go through that back gym right there in the hallway. Not able to fully contest. A little bit of a standstill though. Mid-round doing the best it can do to hold that cut. Mello finds another. Nick Lit gets traded out by Bon J. Contested time does come through. Robbery boys now crossing that 200 threshold, so only about 40 more points to go. The Nukes rotating early to try and get this basketball court spawn and hold, but Doyle not caring at all, showing up and channeling right through front, trying to get these kills. These are big kills that he has to play here. He knows there's one guy backstairs. The rest of the team going to be on top of that staircase, though. Gets picked off from behind by Nick. Joya trades Nick out, so the initial is going to go in favor of Robbery boys here. What a fantastic... They brought it back all the way through. Only 15 more seconds left. Going rest into this hardpoint match, but It's looking grim. 8 seconds, 7 seconds left for Nukes. Can they pull this back? Not able to get into the hill. Mid-round finds 2, just holding the front. That's going to be it. Robbery boys take this 250 to 182. Some fantastic plays were made here in this map. However, going into the rest of the series here, especially if we do see another hard point, Robbery boys, it was looking a little slow in the beginning. Maybe it took them some time to warm up, but a fantastic comeback out of the boys right there.
Yeah, you love to see that. I will apologize to you and the viewers for the teams being backwards. It is annoying, but I don't know, man. I told the captains the home team is on bottom, whoever's hosting is red, and then they spawned in as blue, so whatever. But I'll fix that really quick, and then we'll start game 2. Actually, I think I can just leave it the way it is, and then it should come up like that again, and then, yeah, we'll be all right.
Awesome. What do we got for map 2?
Moscow S&D.
Ah, beautiful.
So, which team won that map? It was Robbery Boys.
Oh, right? Robbery Boys.
Yeah, won. Okay.
Yeah, 250 to 182.
Yeah. I was just, I don't know, man. Those names mess me up too. I'm like,
yeah.
I don't even look at like the actual game when I'm CodCasting. I just look at the mini map. Like I don't even care what's going on, dude. It's impossible.
Yeah.
S&D is a little bit better because you can actually like spectate someone for more than 5 seconds, and then but Hardpoint is just you're like switching people every 2 seconds.
Pretty much trying to predict gunfights that may or may not even happen. Awesome, guys. Well, series score 1-0 Robbery Boys looking to get their win. I believe last weekend they did not come out on top. Unfortunately, so looking to get their first win in the league here. Fantastic team, fantastic players. I think that's definitely something that they'll be able to do today, but the Nukes putting up a significant fight early in that hard point, so hopefully they can bring some of that momentum down, or momentum into this search and destroy. But Moscow, the map where the plays can be made. We're going to hop in right behind the Nukes here. Asylum with a bomb. It looks like it's going to be an A plant here. So, Robbery Boys setting up 2A, 1 mid, 1B. Pretty solid setup out of the boys right there. Pretty tight setup out of Nukes as well. Just looking to try and get their entry kill. But Bonjay holding that back. It's going to be a little bit dangerous here. Bots 1B Dom. That's gonna be the comms that go out. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I don't know if he knows he has 3 on him. Cornmel's with the first blood. Team kill does come through. Mello finds one. Doyle finds another one onto Cornmel's, trades him out. Bonjay with the pick off of Asylum here. Make that a 1v2 favoring the Robbery Boys here. Mello. I don't know if they spotted him. I don't think they spotted him. That's going to be the perfect wrap for Mello to get out a dodge. He's off the scene, but I think he's going to try and re-wrap, though. But Bonjay with the reads gets him out of top green. Robert Boys up 1-0. And this was just a fantastic read out of Bonjay. The comms were there. He could have rotated through to the A-bomb side as well to check bombs. So he was in a good position for the re-wrap and the initial push over to the A-bomb site. So really good read out of him there. Nukes looking to answer back here. Down 1-0. Nothing too significant yet, but They can't let it go down further than that. So we're hopping right behind mid-round. He pulls out the sniper, looking for these spots. He's gonna look back green. Bonjay with the pick on Cornmelt's first blood. Asylum trades mid-round out with that sniper. See you next round. Make it a 3v3. Doyle trying to chow. Gets one off of Asylum, but Nick lit with the pick off of B-Dom. Their bomb is gonna go down on the A-bomb side. Make it a 2v2. Nukes, I'm not sure if they're set up right now. They're both playing around that B-Dom area, so they need to try and devise a pinch to try and get here. So 3, that's going to be Nick pushing through for mid-Eskies to top Eskies, trying to get some type of control here, but Mello on the flank, trying to just find some type of entry, but Joya with the pick off of Mello there. Nick gets the trade. Now make it a 1v1 versus Bonjay. Bonjay is going to have to check bomb. I don't think he checked bomb while Nick is defusing. He's going to have to look at bomb. This might be the defuse. I don't think he spots it, but gets the kills just a little too late, unfortunately. Make it a 1-1. Gets that defuse off to bring the boys back. Alright, hopping in right behind mid-round. He's still with the sniper. It looks like he's going to try and hold that mid, though, but it's going to be a convincing A-push out of the Nukes right here. Asylum just trying to get any type of pick with the sniper as he can. Nick watching the flank. Bonjay with the first blood big onto the Nukes as they're trying to plant this on the A-bomb side. Cornmelt pushing forward, just trying to get some entry here, but he gets taken down by mid-round as well. Fortunately, throwing away those trophies. Nick closing out Joya there. Make it a 2v3. Favoring the Robbery boys. A pretty solid setup out of the Robbery boys. They know that bomb is down. Nukes is going to have to push this. To get this bomb. Pretty much a standstill going down here out of 2 and 3 Asylum. And Nick, I think they're unsure what to do here. Mid-round gets the pick off of Asylum. Nick trades out mid-round. Now make that a 1v2. Nick is going to have to get that bomb down. He gets bomb. He's going to try to put it down on A. I don't know if Bonjay is going to check bomb in time here. I think if Nick would have gotten that bomb down maybe just 2 seconds earlier, it could have been a different outcome. But unfortunately, Bonjay with the read checks bomb last minute, closes it out. Robbery Boys going up 2-1. Alright, yeah, the only Bonjay 6-0, currently on a 6 streak, an absolute monster. 2 first bloods to his name as well. Just absolutely phenomenal. Bonjay, one of the players that dominated, and he did a pretty good job in the showcases. Now really showing out for the Robbery Boys here. Definitely a fantastic pick out of Doyle in the draft there. Setting up short on this back brick, holding top green, making sure that the Robbery Boys do have some access and some angles going into this A-bomb side mid-round, just playing a little cheeky on that B-bomb side. 3, Nicklet backing up, repositioning, but he's going on a flank here, so Robbery Boys, they need to get this bomb down now. I don't think anyone's watching the flank. Nicklet finds the first one onto mid-round. Cornmelts with the second. Gets traded out by Joya. Now make that a 2v3, favoring the Nukes here. Doyle with the pick off of Nick on the flank. Big kills there. Joya with another big kill. They can play kills here. They can get bombed down, being up 2-1, but time is dwindling down. 23 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to make something happen now, putting bomb down on A. They can set this up, and they should be able to close out Nukes, but Mello, fantastic job in the hard point. He should be able to clutch this out here, but he gives away his position. They both know he's in top green. It's looking a little grim here. Gets the kill. Big ego chow onto Doyle right there. Joya, can he close this out? Mello knows exactly where Joya is. 24 seconds left for Mello to defuse. He's going to go for the chow with the big heat check. Is not able to close that out. Robbery boys taking this up 3-1. You know, there were some big chows in that round, and sometimes that's what you gotta see. If you're feeling a little too defensive on a round, sometimes you gotta heat check them to get some type of steam. But for the Nukes here, I wonder what's going on in their comms department, because they seem to always have, when they're down in numbers, they have 2 people lingering in mid. It seems like they're not committing to a point, or committing to a play, rather. So that's something that I think that they need to go back to the drawing board and evaluate what's going on here. But Bonjay trying to get the first pick. He realizes there's more than one person at the top Eskies, though. Nick looking for that long. Mello gets the pick off of mid-round. Make that another first blood to his name. 4v3, favoring the Nukes here. Bomb is looking more pleasurable towards the A side right now, so Cornmelts should have an easy plant. 4 people on A. Just trying, Robbery Boys just trying to find an access way to retake this bomb site. Currently down a man. Looking a little brim here, but Mello, big kill onto Bonjay there, pushing through mid. 4v2 Doyle, big snipes. Silent finds one Doyle and a 1v3 with a sniper. Not exactly ideal. He's trying to find another gun. I don't think he's able to get the pick off of Nickel. He just needs to pick off of this gun, but is not able to get it up in time. Nukes answer back 2-3. Alright, an updated look. Bonjay 6-2, Doyle tying it up 4-4, Doyle 5-3. Fantastic scoreline across the Robbery boys there. Asylum first blood. That's a big kill onto Doyle. Make it a 3v4. Asylum with another one. This might be the steam that the Nukes needed to put their foot in the door on the Search and Destroy series. Joya pushed up on A. They're really fairly aggressive. They're going to have to get this bomb down, being down in a 2v3. Bonjay spotted. That's going to be the comms, but Nukes slowly getting a push, a pinch in here. They're going to have one in their top green, one Eskies, and then one coming from P3 in that back fountain. So it's getting a little bit dangerous, though, but Bonjay answering back, make it a 2v2. It looks like they're going to wrap the bomb to B. It's probably their most, I don't know about the reach on this one. They're going to see Asylum in that mid Eskies, but I think Asylum with the read. Just kidding. They're both looking back at the A. The B bomb site is going to be in full wrap here. Bonjay with another pick on Asylum. Make it a 1v2. Nukes once having the numbers, but Robbery Boys playing this 2v4 absolutely fantastic. Mello. The B-bomb site, but gets caught from behind. Robbery Boys now up 4-2. So yeah, I'm not opposed to having one person playing this mid, trying to get some kills there, either on rotation or just trying to transition and maybe get to a better spot to pick off. But if you can have someone causing havoc or at least applying some pressure around that mid-map area, it makes it just that much more dangerous. But the Nukes just trying to to even out this game, to maybe even see a lead change. Can we see around 11, you know, out of them? Series score, Robbery Boys currently winning that first hard point. Mello with the first blood onto mid-round across courtyard. Big kills, big kills. But the job is not done. Nick spots one in that back green area. Joya off the scene. And it seems like Nukes is just carrying that bomb around mid, trying to decide what they're gonna do. No convincing push so far. They have numbers. Make it a 4v3. It looks like they're gonna try and commit to that contact. That's like, actually, it's gonna be Nick pushing out for the bait, but Bonjay cleans that up. Nukes in B, but only 28 seconds left. They had the numbers. Now make it a 2v3. And make it a 2v1 bomb. It's gonna go down on B. It's gonna be all on Joya. I think he has the read. Or I'm sorry, 2v2. Bomb does go down at B. This is going to be a big retake for the Robbery Boys if they want to go up 5-2. All they have to do is just hold that. Mello, fantastic. Oh, Mello! Mello. Sitting back, police station. It's all you needed to do. The game is about patience. Joya, and then Bonjay. Fantastic position there. All right, we do have two players, 2 and 7 respectively. On the behalf of Nukes here, you know, those kills could you know, help them, you know, go forward. But Cornmelt's hopefully heating up here. Asylum trying to get a major kill off of that head. He retreats, backs up. Bomb is gonna go through to B, but Nick with the big hold on that backside with the big read. Bomb is now gonna be down in an unfavorable position here for the green squad, or for Robbery Boys here. All Nukes have to do is just play their numbers. Asylum finds one on to Bonjay. Mid-round in a 1v4. Gets the pick off of Mello. Big kills, but only has a Diametti in his hand. Nick with the read pulls it back. Make it a 4-4. It's exactly the momentum change that Nukes needed to pull themselves back into this. But Nick, just with the positioning here. Fantastic two-piece out of Nick. La Plancha in the chat. Mello the turret. Absolutely. Absolutely. Insane. No need to OE. Let the boys come to you and pick them off. But now Nukes looking to get a lead change here. 4-4. Bonjay finds one. I think he sees the second one, but backs up. In a 3v4, still trying to plan A. Robbery Boys with a fantastic setup. They know that Nukes is committing to the A bomb site here. Could be able to work a flank. Mello just trying to get them off of that back brick heady. The rotation comes through. Robbery Boys playing just a little bit more aggressive, but Nukes starting that wrap over to B. It's going to be on Joya. Can he spot them? Can he give his team the comms? I think he knows something is up. That's it. That's the comm right there. Look at the mini map. You're gonna have mid-round pushing towards that back police station. He does not want Nukes to take this round for Mello to get set up one more time. But 15 seconds left on bomb. Nukes, they're gonna have to put this bomb site down. Cornmelt's had control of the B bomb site here, gets picked off, but Robbery Boys going up 5-4, falls down for Nukes there. All Nukes had to do, they had control of that B bomb site. Had to get that bomb down, but unfortunately the B push falls flat. Robbery Boys with the lead once more, 5-4, looking to close this out. Nukes, can they pull this to a round 11? It all starts here. And there's just a little bit more on the stakes for the Nukes as well. You know, going down 0-2 in a series versus 1-1. You know, going into a control. It's hard to get that momentum back up. Corn melts. Ah! It gets picked off mid-round with a snipe. Joya finds another one. Make it a 2v3. Bomb is going to go down, but spots bomb. Gets that. That's a big pick right there, but they retreat into mid. They could just keep playing with him, but Nick repositioning to try and set up. He knows that bomb is going to be down and that they're going to have to replant on A. They're probably not going to rewrap, but Mello, can he get this pick? He's not able to get the kill on bomb, make it a 2v2. Nukes, can they pull this back? Mid-round with a sniper. Backs up. Looks like Nick's gonna go for the diffuser. This is really ballsy. Can they spot him? Will they spot him? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. This is the second diffuse that Nick has gotten off to pull their team into a round 11. Just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You just hate to see it if you're on the behalf of Robbery Boys. You gotta check that bomb. The second diffuse. God, I love casting around 11, aka code word for burritos. Or are we gonna change the? Are we changing the food for 2021? I'll have to ask around. But it all comes down to this. Bomb is gonna push into that B Dom zone, lingering around mid. I think Nukes is just trying to play for kills here first. Robbery Boy is playing this extremely slow, just trying to get some callouts here, but mid-round with a huge pick on Asylum here. Not the most ideal chow. Make it a 3v3. Mello looking to put bomb down, taking some map progression through mid. Joya not able to secure the kill on Mello. That's the entry that Nukes needed to go into B. All they need to do is just set up a Bonjay. I'm sorry, Doyle clearing out Nick lit. 2v2. I think he's gonna pull off a bomb here. Doyle, huge kills. 2v1, all on Corn Melts. And Doyle with the read closes that out. Does not want to see a 1-1 in the map series. Absolutely not. In a game 5, or sorry, not a game 5. I don't even know if I'm manifesting a game 5 at this point, but they close. Robbery Boys closes this out to go 6-5. Now up 2-0 in this series. And I think for Nukes, reviewing back this VOD, I think they need to look at exactly where they were getting caught up. Looking at the mini map a couple of times, Bomb lingering around B Dom. It just seems like there's just a little bit of indecisiveness in their setups. So that's something that I'm going to be looking forward to, especially if we can see a game 5. But at this point, though, the Robbery Boys are putting in their work, and now up 2-0 in the series. What do we have for our control?
I'm not sure. I'll have to find out when we get in there.
Awesome. Hey, thank you, Tanner. Have not casted solo in so long.
Yeah, man.
I keep forgetting that I'm literally talking to myself.
No, bro. You're talking to 31 people. You got to keep that.
That is true.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody's in the chat and wants to try their hand, I mean, just for the sake of conversation, just add me in the Discord and I'll throw you in.
Yeah.
But you're doing a fantastic job, obviously, so keep the train rolling.
Thank you.
Alright, should we go to join them? Oh shit, not button to press. Wait.
I'm gonna re-up on my water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if there's anyone in the chat that actually wants to cast, you can, yeah, just, oh shit, did I click the, my bad, boys. I ran an ad, but if you're subbed, you can still hear me. Whoops. Sweaty Matrix asked, how's Joe doing in this stuff? Who's Joe, bro?
Yeah, who is Joe?
That's a great question.
I feel like I would know a lot of Joes.
I don't think I know any Joes in this league.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sweaty Matrix says, stop the cap. I literally don't know who Joe is, bro.
We literally don't know. But what we do know is that we're going into Game 3 Raid Control. I did not know how I felt about this map and mode before, but now, playing it a couple times, scrimming it a couple times, I absolutely love it. Caused for some chaos. Doyle challenging this first A hill there. Robbery Boys able to get some progression onto this first tick at Rings. Nicklet not able to secure the kill off of Joya. Robbery Boys with a fantastic start onto this first tick, doing everything they can just to keep Nukes off of the hill. Cornmelts just trying to get an angle. They are able to clear off the hill. Cornmelts pushes in to take down that tick, but Joyo still keeping some pressure up onto this ring. It's going to be 6 and 7. Asylum and Mellow. Asylum gets taken down. Mellow, last one left, just trying to contest this hill, but Doyle with the reads onto the B site here. Bon J just flying, going through cutout, going through money. Bon J has it all. Joya has the behind, like, absolutely fantastic setup out of the Robbery Boys in this very beginning part. of control here. But Bonjay on the flank, just making it dicey, doing everything that they need to do. Now that Robbery Boys, all they have to do is just focus on this A bomb site. Looking at the live count, though, 20 to 12 remaining. Nukes just going down a little bit too quick here. You know, Cornmelt's not heating up, going down 0-3. Mellow pretty even. Nick 1-2, but Robbery Boys closing this out with a quick 1-0 onto this control. Bonjay, huge play here, just holding this top money and holding that cutout. Can't get him out of the money. Alright, and now let's see if Nukes on this attacking side, can they make anything happen here? Can they match the aggression in which the Robbery Boys put out? It all starts right here. Hopping in behind Mellow, currently sitting 2-2, just trying to make something happen. Gets taken out of Zig by Doyle. Huge B push out of the Nukes right there, but Nick gets taken down by Doyle. Big kills out of the Robbery Boys, sends them back into spawn there. Nick just not able to make anything happen. Currently 1-7. Nukes does have one tick off of B though, so they can keep playing some time, but looking at the live count, they're already down by about 4 lives right now, so they need to up on this kill count. Maybe play a little bit more strategic. Mid-round coming around back. Just trying to get some kills. Just trying to see where they're all at. Second tick of progress has been made. Mid-round just trying to get some entry onto this hill. Knows that Nick is in this corner. Gets the trade out. You just hate to see it. There's going to be one more. It's going to be Mellow top, but mid-round. No worries, he says. I got it. I got it. Now back over to the A side. Nukes just trying to get any type of progress they can. Still down by about 4 lives. Mellow spots one onto Bonjay behind the white van. Big kills right here. Backs up, but gets picked out by Joya in mid. Corn traded out by mid-round. Live makes the lives count down by 6 now. It's looking a little dire for Nukes. Just Joya in mid. Causing an absolute havoc there. Gets traded out by Asylum, though. Doyle gets a big pick off of Nick right there. Nukes, they need to commit to a bomb site. They're giving out way too many lives, too many separate pushes. They need to go back to the comms department and really commit to a point. There's just too many pushes. The live counts are going down. Nukes on their last lives. Robbery Boys, all they have to do, they can give up B. They can give up a point. They can play kills. It's a Robbery Boys playground right now at this point. Bonjay taking down this tick, though, just to make sure that Nukes can't cap anything onto that B site mid-round. Joya finds 2. Mellow gets taken out of kitchen. Mid-round traded out of money. Nukes, this is their last-ditch effort. No respawns remaining. Oh, Doyle. Oh, Doyle. Give him the ace on this last one. You gotta give him the ace. He wants it. He wants it. He knows this guy is top money. It's a 1v essentially 6 right now. Asylum. Just playing his life as best as he can, but it's not able to make anything happen. Robbery Boys currently up 2-0. Nukes. The momentum has to swing now. If anything is to come out of this series, this is going to be possibly either our first or second 3-0 in the league so far.
It'll be the first.
The first, yeah. So this would be the first 3-0. I think Robbery Boys, if you're on that team, you're going to be feeling real good coming out of this series and going into the remaining weeks of the league that we have left. This is a big win for them to make their league count 1-1 overall. So now it's on to the boys, the Robbery boys, to make it happen. Can they close this out in a 3-0 fashion and in a 3-0 control? Joya sitting top red, just trying to get some picks here, but Mello, the turret, trades him out. See, now Nukes picking up some kills here. They're playing a little bit more aggressive. They're matching that aggression that the Robbery boys have been exuding towards them. But Cornmelts with a little bit of an ego chow. Doyle shuts him down around Zig. Nukes currently up in live counts by 3. They can just keep playing these lives here, just making it hard for the Robbery boys to close this out. But they say you play your best when your back is against the wall. And that's what we're seeing here. Nick still currently sitting at 4 and 16. Cornmelt's 3 and 14. That's where all their lives are going. Trying to make something happen, though. Mid-round picking up the slack. Now, green Robbery boys, they're able to get some picks and some ticks off of this first A site here. Progress has been made while the entire B team, it looks like Nukes is just going to back up and play lives. I don't know if that's extremely advantageous. They were up by about 4 lives, and then now down by 1, make it even. So they're just going to wait for that rotation. Could be smart, but they're going to have to hold. So we'll see how this goes down. Robbery boys playing this pretty spread out. Not a single place to push through. I think they're just playing trades at this point. Absolutely beautiful. Asylum finds 2 in mid, gets traded out by Doyle. Now the push begins. Life count relatively even. Doyle gets shut down top money. Cornmelts answers back, just trying to pick up any type of momentum. Bon J flying around. He gets the kill. Looking to get the kill, rather. There we go. On to Cornmelts. Doyle finds another, just being a little secretive with that kill, but Mello trades him out. Robber boys now down by 2. They're going to have to play this a little strategic here. Nukes just doing their best to defend this back basketball court. Mello knows that there's kids in hut. Nick with the pick and top pull. 28 seconds left. So Robbery boys not sure if they're going to be able to make it happen. They have about 1 push left. They need to do this as a group. Bon J getting that entry into kitchen, pushing them back just a little bit more. This is where it has to happen. 12 seconds left on the hill. Mid-round taken out by Mello. And I think that's where it's going to be. Bon J just looking for any type of access, though. Not able to get it. 2 seconds left. He has to hop in now. No respawns remaining. Nukes answers back 1-2. Fantastic plays out of Nukes right there. Just playing lives at the beginning. They turned it into a little bit more of a TDM flow. Just trying to just get their lives up a little bit so they can make more aggressive pushes. But Andre with the first blood, they're angry. They're answering back right here. Doyle looking to get the third, finds 1. He knows they're all back there, but Nukes retreating. But Robbery boys left open that B. If you look at the mini map bottom left there, they're gonna have 3 guys, Nukes, on that B bomb side. It's gonna be hard to break that out, but Mello the turret takes Doyle off of that long push right there. Bon J looking to make anything happen, though. Finds 1, mid-round finds 1. I don't think he saw the second guy in heal, though. Joya on the mid-stairs gets traded out. Asylum, now they have almost a 3rd tick on B, so I think it's advantageous for Robbery boys just to back up. They do have 4 lives, and wait, just like Nukes played them on that last round. So it's all going to go down the rings. Bonjay holding mid, picks off Cornmelts on top stairs. Nick holding that top art, picks off the mid-round. Doyle with the trade, absolutely aggressive, just getting in those uncomfortable situations. Now up by 5 lives. Nukes need to make something happen here, but Doyle knows that he's up there. This is going to be a very hard push. I think he's just waiting for some reinforcements just to clear out that top art. But Nuke's not able to get any progress on this A bomb site, though, and it's looking a little concerning. That Robbery boys, they're just playing with him at this point. Nukes hasn't been extremely committed to a point or a site yet. So they need to try and lessen these counts, play a little bit of S&D first to get themselves back into the series, put their foot in the door, currently down by 7 lives, make it 6. Doyle getting the kill off of Hill there. Absolute monster, sitting 25 and 15. Bonjay 27 and 12. Doyle finds another one onto Mello. The lives are dwindling down, and possibly so is the will of the Nuke squad right here. This could be it. 43 seconds left on the hill. They were able to get B. Now they do have to get A, but they don't have any progress. Only one respawn remaining. Now in a 3v, essentially 17 at this point. Looking at all of the lives, I don't think it's going to be able to happen. Sorry, make that a 4th v. Essentially now 21 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna have to make something happen. I just don't see it happening. Bonjay holding that back arc. Just finds 1. 2 pushing ring. Nick takes out Doyle top ring. Last 2 guys on the Nuke squad. Mid round takes out 1. Gets traded off. And that's gonna be it. Robbery boys closing out the control 3-1, and ladies and gentlemen, we have our first 3-0 of the league going in favor of the Robbery boys. Just absolutely just dominating the competition this morning. They came out, they came prepared. It's just unfortunate. And for the Nuke squad, I wouldn't say, I mean, looking at the kill feed, it's hard to say whether the situations that individual players were putting themselves in, they were just not challing correctly, or if they just weren't winning their gunfights. I know in the S&D, they weren't committing to a bomb site. It just seemed a little indecisive. So I think it just goes back to the comms department on the map awareness for that one. But we do have our first series done on the day, and now we're going to be moving into our second one.
Yeah, we're going to have like a 35-minute break before the next one, I think, at the earliest. So keep that in mind for our casters and streamers. It's going to be a bit of a wait, I think, unless both teams are ready to go, which seems probably more unlikely than likely, but I'll let them know that we can start as soon as possible. But I would say it's going to be at least 25 minutes because that was a 3-0, so yeah. But I will let the captains know that we can start whenever they're ready to go.
Cool.
Agree to know this ain't love at first sight. 'Cause I know how this works, I got my ABCs right. Oh, so let's play pretend. Say you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me forever. I know this will end tonight, but you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me. It's been so long since I got so close to someone. I know this ain't love, but let me stay a while. And pull me closer tonight, keep holding my hand. I know this ain't love, but let me stay the night. I said let me stay a while. 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 I said let me stay a
There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind.
The loving in my heart won't break it through. I never wanna say that we are through. I'm holding on to what we still have left. And yeah, you know me. The love I give is the love I got. So don't walk away. Don't just leave it all just to watch it fade away. Just to watch it fade away. Just to watch it fade away. Watch it fade away. And yeah, you know me. The love I give is the love I got. So don't walk away. Don't just leave it all just to watch it fade away.
They say history is written by the victor, so I don't mind playing the villain. Got a pretty girl to the throne. 'Cause the memories come and I can't even run. I gotta win this just to prove to me I can. I'll divide and I will conquer. I will battle like a warrior. If I'm dying, getting stronger. I'll divide and I will conquer. You're like all I ever wanted, but couldn't afford. I know you like feeling haunted. What a pretty girl leave you bored. 'Cause the memories come and I can't even run. I gotta win this just to prove to me I can. I'll divide and I will conquer. I will battle like a warrior. If I'm dying, getting stronger. I'll divide and I will conquer.
Alright, boys, in the stream, we should be getting going here soon. I'm not really sure what the plan is with the captains who are up next, but they already got their maps picked, I think. So it shouldn't be too much longer. But we can use this opportunity to talk about the Future Kings Winter Cup. Now, the difference between the Future Kings Winter Cup and the Future Kings regular season is that in the regular season you use the team that you picked in the draft, but in the Winter Cup you can use any team you want as long as they have 2 players from Future Kings. So if you have 2 IRLs or 2 people who don't play in this league that want to play on your team in the Winter Cup, you guys can register and play. It's going to be a 1-day tourney, so we're going to do 6 teams just to make sure that we can run it all in 1 day. And we're going to do 2 divisions of 3, so you'll play pools, so like 2 pool matches, and the top 2 teams from each pool will go into like a semis and then a final, and that's how we're going to play it. But yeah, we already have 2 teams confirmed, and it's still like, yeah, it's like a month away pretty much exactly now, so it'll be hype, hopefully. And obviously the reason why we're doing it on a Saturday is because the Sunday, February 7th, is the Super Bowl, and we don't have any games that week because we know people will want to watch the big game. But yeah, if you're watching the stream and you have 2 friends who are in Future Kings and you're not, or if you have 2 friends outside of Future Kings and you're in it and you want to play, or if all 4 of you are in Future Kings and want to play, then yeah, get in, boys. We still got lots of room for teams. We'll advertise it more, obviously, like within a couple weeks of it, but I don't think finding 6 teams will be that hard. And obviously, once every little while, you need to listen to your boy advertise the Future Kings Patreon. You can pay $5 a month and support us because we do this for free. And you guys play for free. There's not a ton of places where you can join as an individual and get your games streamed and casted for free. I don't really think there's any besides this. So any monetary support that we can use to pay our casters is obviously greatly appreciated, especially for people like Bucks, who had to solo cast today for a couple series, because it's hard to find casters that will cast for free, and that's kind of where we're at.
Looks like we're almost ready to get into this one.
Yeah, should be any second now.
Awesome. All right, well, chat, we're gonna get right into this checkmate hardpoint. A map that is just extremely straight. Some of the hardpoints may not make sense, but the teams do what they need to do to conquer that victory. Both teams that we're about to see, Warriors versus Skyline, both teams are currently 0-1 in their league matches so far. So a lot's on the line for these teams. They don't want to be down 0-2 in the league. So they're looking to bring this back to at least tie up their stats here. But a lot of household names that I casted in the showcase here. Schmax, Falco, Mexi, Chris, Dobbs, Rin. So I think this is going to be a fantastic match. Hopping right into it, underway. Warriors takes in that first P1 pretty much immediately. Contested time does go through here. And just waiting for it to all fall down, but Rin with the pick off of Falco there, time is going to go in favor of Warriors, currently 17-0. Rotation has not happened yet, though, but final 25 seconds left on the hill. Skyline's not able to get themselves on the board. With the rotation coming in from Warriors, though, they're going to be better set up going into this P2 in that top right. That's going to be Dobbs securing that back spawn. But he's going to have a big gunfight against Mist. Gets taken out, but Dobbs finds 2, securing Warriors that first initial going into P2. So now with Skyline spawning out, it's going to be a hard ask for them to break into this hill. It's a pleasurable money hill if you can get a full 60 on it. Currently, Warriors leading 50-0 in a blowout fashion here. Just Skyline is not able to make anything happen. Warriors off the rip. Looking at the kill feed, Dobbs currently 5-2, Rin 3-1, heating up nicely. But Falco not able to take down the Sea of Blue back in their spawn, but Skyline has to make something happen here. Final 20 seconds on hill, still pushing old. Meanwhile, Warriors is already starting that rotation bottom map. All they have to do is just keep the map split like that, rotate through that bottom plane, but they're already starting to spawn out. That's going to be number 2, Dobbs, and Emperor Chris spawning in the back, essentially trapping now Skyline into that top right old hill. Child doesn't even go through. That's going to be Rin closing that out. Split spawns do come through for the Skyline here. A little bit hectic for the squad right now. Not too much composure. Kills looking pretty even across the board. Now finally getting some entry into this P3 here, gaining some time back. They can easily pull this back forward if they do get near to a full 60, or if they can chain together the next 2 hills. Skyline doing a fantastic job at keeping them out of the hill. However, with hill remains uncontested, though. Warriors just trying to get some time. If they can cross that 100-point threshold, it's going to look a little bit scary for Skyline here, but the rotations do come through. Mexi still trying to chow hill. Unfortunately, gets taken out. Missed having a team kill And missed, gets the kill off of Hill, pressuring that out. Not too much scrap time to be taken there, but the rotation is coming in clean for the Warriors. Mexi takes one out of Initial. Mexi does find two, so Initial could go in favor of the Skyline squad here. Kill remains uncontested. Nothing Initial yet. Falco gets taken out. Neither team able to get a pleasurable foothold into this hill. Mexi, their main man in the hill, 22 seconds of time, currently sitting 10-9, pleasurable amount of engagements here, absolutely flawless, keeping them out of hill. Chris attempting to chow from mid, gets taken out by a team kill nade by Rin. Rin finds one onto Mexi, now going into this P4 hardpoint, 40 points, separating both of these two teams, no one heating up. Exactly, yeah, pretty much even across the board, going back and forth. However, Warriors is doing a fantastic job at just holding these hills, holding the angles, and just making sure that Skyline is just not able to touch the hill, unfortunately. Now, with the Initial going into this next hill, Warriors was set up that they both get taken down. Child from the front, Emperor Chris now taking some of that time, just keeping Warriors into that back spawn, just keeping them busy, making sure that they can't push forward, because this lead is slowly starting to get away from Skyline here. It's going to look a little bit scary, so they need to really ground in and maybe go back into the comms department and figure out what exactly is going on, what's falling flat here. You know, they don't have the map. They're not dominating the map. They don't have the positions, and they're just not thoroughly set up for any hill. It seems like Skyline is just constantly playing on the defense here. Getting the rest of that scrap, they're going to have to rotate now, going back into P1 top lane. Warriors completely set up. Falco takes down Emperor Chris. Contest does come through. Snap just waiting. He's gonna go for the chow here. Gets one onto Falco. Clears them out of the hill. It's just looking mildly unfortunate for the Skyline crew here. No one really taking a huge aggressive lead. Hill remains in favor of the Warriors here of crossing the 150 threshold. That's going to be about an 80-point lead now going into this next rotation in back P2. It's concerning. It's concerning at this point if you're on the likes of Skyline here. It's just not making anything happen. They're group pushing, but they're just not able to accurately hold. They're getting the scrap time, but it's just not enough. Now Warriors leading by about almost 100-point lead. Skyline just trying to just to keep with it. They're just getting outslayed. Rin 16-11, Dobbs 17-10. Emperor Curse is the only one that is negative on that squad, where on Skyline you got 11-14, 13-16, 11-14. Everyone is negative respectively. So you know, you just gotta find a different avenue. But it just looks like Skyline's not able to make anything happen now. 190-77, 30 seconds left on that hill. It's do or die. It is do or die right now for Skyline. Unfortunately, Mexi finds one, Schmax finds another one. It's just not enough time. So from here forward, it looks like they need to either hit those early rotations and really be prepared for a hold. But Warriors crossing that 200-point threshold, it's very scary. This might be a blowout, 100-point club for Warriors versus Skyline here. Map 1, checkmate hardpoint. Now going into this P3, Skyline with the initial crossing 220-77, an absolute blowout bash, and Mexi finds one onto Rin. The Skyline finding some time here onto P3 under the plane, just not holding down their angles. It seems like Warriors is just doing a great job at distracting and making them do single chows and not having them play as a group. And, you know, one person could come in for the trades. That's why 3 people are now spawning back. You know, they're doing a great job at that. But otherwise, they need to pick it up. They need to get it together right here. 223 to 103. Rotations are now starting to come through. now favoring the Warriors in that bottom left. They're going to have to break out. It looks like they're just trying to set up and push towards the left side of the map. That's going to be Schmax. Gets taken out by a double chow there. Initial for this next hill should go in favor of Warriors. They are going to set up 2 of them on hill, while the rest of Skyline just holding mid, attempting to find any type of entry just to get into this hill, but it just may be just a little bit too late. Emperor Chris with the pick off of Falco coming out of crates there. It's just not enough to take down the Warriors. 243, 7 seconds left. Just have to hold this hill. Just Skyline just not even able to contest the hill, which is very much unlike some of the players that have cast together. So maybe Team Chem is just not working out, but this was just a blowout for the Warriors here. 250 to 121. Just an absolute fashion. And just looking at the player roster from both teams, it seems like Warriors is just gelling just a little bit better. They just can't handle the slang, just like Doyle said in chat. But Schmax is just going to have to take a second look and really figure out what's going wrong for their team there. It's hard to exactly indicate what is going on, maybe in the comms department or etc. behind the scenes. However, going into the search and destroy, we'll really get to see where the plays are made on this next map. But fantastic job to Warriors blowing out Skyline right there. So they're going to go up in the series 1-0.
We are lost. We are lost.
Alright, I think we're going to bring Chitter in just to give you someone to cast with, but I've never heard him cast before. Not sure if he has, but it's up to you, unless you want to rock solo. I'll let you decide.
If he wants to hop in, sure.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah.
Facing friend and foe. We will know what it
What's up,
is.
bro? You here?
We have not time for that. If we make mistakes,
Yeah, I'm here.
Love to hear
Hey,
it.
welcome to the desk. What's up?
What's going on?
No pressure, bro. You got like 100 people watching you right now.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Let's go.
Never casted in my life before, so let's see how this goes.
Nice.
we are lost. We are lost. We are lost. We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost.
Everybody's telling me love's not, it seems to be hurts that you don't wanna do. I better walk my way, let behind the voices fade.
All right, so it looks like we're going to hop right into this game to search and destroy on Moscow. I see a similarity in our search and destroys today. First series, we had a search and destroy on Moscow, and now another one. So definitely easy-ish for the attacking side to attack A and really get a good foothold, but easy for Raps as well. So hopping in right behind Mexi here, looking to get a dominant foothold onto this A plant site, while the Warriors are just back in their spawns, just not thoroughly set up there, but Schmaxel able to find one off of Dobbs.
Miss is playing that outer wall, you know, a big spot for them, playing this A bomb site. You know, you can see on throughout the hologram that we can see two guys are rotating that 6 and 8 around. And Miss picks one's off. You got one more back there. Hopefully he can get this kill as well. That's just a clean win off them. You know, playing that wall side, getting those 2 picks at the back from Mist really kind of put them ahead there, and they had nothing else to do.
Yeah, definitely. These 2 picks off from Mist right here definitely put Skyline in a better position now, going into the rest of the search and destroy here. They didn't have a good hard point, so they're going to need that momentum to propel them forward into the search and destroy. And now hopping.
Falco's POV here, or let's change to Smaxwell. He looks like another A push, you know, coming in front. It's just the easiest one. The only time I really see a B push is when they kind of rotate from A over to B to just like relieve a little bit of the pressure coming through. First pick, easy pick coming off of Schmaxel here. Getting that pick on Snapsa, really putting them ahead right now.
Yeah, make it a 3v3. Emperor Chris finds the nade onto Schmax there. So with the Ego Chow, Dobbs does not close that out. Miss finds one. Falco with another one. Now Bomb is down. In a very unfavorable position here for the Warrior squad here. Now Rin in a 1v2, needing to close this out. If you're on the likes of Skyline here, all you have to do is just play Bomb. Last guy, Rin, is holding a sniper, so it should be a relatively easy round to close out. I think Falco, we're hopping in right behind him, knows that he's pushing that backside, may have gotten a hint of it earlier, did not see the rotation, but both Falco and Miss set up on Bomb. It's going to be super hard for Rin to close this out here. I think they're just waiting for Rin to peek, and that's going to be it right there. Skyline taking the second round now, going up 2-0. And this brings into the question the first, what really happened in that first map? It seems like maybe Skyline just came out a little bit cold, because knowing Schmax and his comms, are fairly good. I've played with him a couple of times.
Yeah.
So I definitely think he's a lot more decisive on this map, and the plays, they seem to be a lot more thought through, and their pushes are a lot more coordinated. Now with this 2-0 lead in this series, with a Warriors with a pretty good setup here on A, stacking it pretty high. Schmaxel getting the first pick onto that B dom there. That's going to be big access, and it looks like they're just going to run bomb B and wrap it all the way through.
Yeah, great push through mid there, picking off the one guy on that top flat. Really giving them just the entry right into B that I think they were going for right off the start. Totally throwing off the Warriors' A setup here. You know, they don't know what to do right now. I mean, they just, comms are coming through. You see snaps are going through mid. Easy pick off for Skyline. Now it's a 4v2, and not much that Warriors can do right now.
Yeah, 24 seconds left on the clock here. Skyline with a really good setup going into this B site. Warriors just completely screwed themselves into that back push, though. Rin finds one snipe, 13 seconds. Is it enough? Everyone knows that where he is, behind the van, tries to smoke it out. 8 seconds left on the clock. Schmaxel with the read closes that out. Skyline now taking the search and destroy by the reins, going up 3-0 in this series. And like you said, they just did a fantastic job. They got that entry kill right there. Schmax onto that top balcony right there. And it just pushed Warriors and pinned them into that back green. So I think it was a fabulous execution out of Skyline. But Warriors now being down 0-3, not heating up particularly just yet into the search and destroy. They've got to make it happen now, because Skyline is looking to close out this match in hopefully a 6-0 fashion.
Yeah, I really do love how Skyline plays this. They play it really, really slow, which is what you know, we've seen from a lot of the teams are playing very aggressive. And you know, the last time the Nukes, you know, they play it really slow. I love how they play, and you know, Skyline's playing it right now the same way. You know, got a 2-3 for Skylines right now. Bomb down B site. Warriors gonna have to take one out first, just get it to 2-2. And you know, I think the only thing they can do right now is just hold that B bomb site, and hopefully someone pushes in at the wrong time.
Yeah, Skyline does have numbers right now. Make it a 3v2. Just trying to find their entryway in. Schmax first in, just looking for those final two guys, though. Does not find Snaps. Snaps gets traded out. Now make it a 2v1. Rin all alone here with us. And the trades should come through here, but Rin finds two with a Diametti now, putting themselves and the team on the board. 3-1, still favoring Skyline. However, that might be the round that the Warriors needed.
Yeah, for sure. Rin's been the last one on his team. I think the last 3, maybe even 4 rounds. And, you know, being able to pull one out right now is probably what they needed. Instead of going down 4-0, they're just only down 3-1 now. And it's just, you know, I think it's a lot easier to get back into this one.
Yeah, Rin goes huge with that double chow in the living room right there. So hopping in right behind Skyline here, looking to keep dominating in the search and destroy. Currently up 3-1, trying to find one with the snipes here, but the smoke makes it just that much harder though. Emperor Chris finds onto Schmaxel, so make that a 2v3 favoring the Warriors here. Maxi Lax alive. Warriors now stepping back into this 2-3.
Yeah, that Rin play on the last round there, I mean, I think that's the momentum shift that they needed. And, you know, looking at this one here, just a strong hold onto that A site. I mean, you couldn't have played that more perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 3-2 feels a lot better than what could have been 1-4 or 0-5. So fantastic job to the Warriors for pulling this back and finding that momentum. Most of the time, like I know even as a player, all it takes is a 2-piece, you know, just to get heated up, just to feel yourself. But now Schmax wanting to keep driving this train forward here. It's going to be a pretty aggressive push onto the A-bomb side, though. Emperor Chris just shooting into the smoke, does not find one. Schmax and Mexi both find one. So make that a 4v3. Now make it a 4v1 altogether. Rin last alive with the sniper.
Yeah, if he can pull this one off, I mean, you know, we're just looking at something else here. left alone again. I mean, there's a couple of chows I think that could have went a little bit better off from the smoke there. We saw 2 guys get taken out running through the smoke, absolutely shooting at nothing. Yeah, Rin's just gonna play this slow. I mean, I don't expect much out of this one. It's definitely Skyline's one to lose.
Yeah, 100%. Skyline 100% set up here. That's going to be it. Slows the coffin. Skyline now going up 4-2. So, what do we need to see here out of the Warriors if they want to pull this back and tie this up 4-4?
Well, I think the biggest thing is just playing a little bit more patient. You kind of see Skyline, they're playing it back. They're waiting for the push to come through. Like on that last round, they took out 2 right before the round. They could even get through. So I think they just got to play a little bit more patient, especially on the defensive side.
Yeah, I would kind of call this tactic the sweat it out. Warriors came out hot in that first map, but Skyline just able to slow down that tempo and really make them play for these kills. However, Emperor finds the first, Snaps finds the second onto Falco. Snaps gets traded out by Schmax. Big wins there. Make it a 2v2. All goes down. Emperor Chris finds one onto Schmax. Last alive Mexi in a 1v2. Bomb still needs to go down. Mexi finds one. Now make it a 1v1.
Yeah, Mexi pushing through there, getting that trade off. He knew that Emperor Chris was low from that last encounter, and the thing here is just Dobes is playing that bomb. He knows it's down right now, so it's just wherever Mexi wants to go here. I think he's going to go for a flank. I don't know if Dobes is going to see this one coming.
I don't think so either. Mexi may have just pulled the play here as long as he can just make no noise. 24 seconds left on the clock. Bomb has not gone down, but I think he spots him. He's just going to try and get a little bit more info on this kill coming up behind. They're just doing a dance here, but I think that's going to be it for Skyline. Closing that out. Now going up 5-2. Exactly what they were looking for. They wanted to get back on board. They just had to find the kills.
Yeah, I think Mexi had the 3-piece on this one here. Oh, yeah, okay. Mexi knew he was low there, pushed him out. Great play from Mexi there.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. And now Skyline looking to close this out. This would be putting them on the board for their first series of the day, tying it up 1-1, pushing it into another control. Feels a lot better being 1-1 than being down 0-2 and going into another respawn game mode. That could favor the Warriors, but nonetheless, it's definitely doable for Warriors here. They just have to buckle down and get these kills and just outplay Skyline and really make them play for these kills. They're getting his first blood. Snapsa finds one onto miss. Emperor finds the second one. Mexi trades out Emperor Chris there. Schmax finds another one to make it a 2v2. So it seems like the Warriors are just falling a little flat after they get that first blood, and they're just not playing their trades out from there.
Yeah, you got 5 and 7 there. Who's at Dobes and Rin playing the outer street on B bomb. Bomb's down right now. You got Mexi who's playing on that bomb in mid street there. They really got a nice hold on this one. Rin going back to the lead is going to be the big play. Nice kill right there, picking one off on Smaxel. Mexi last alive.
Now the tables have turned. Warriors 2v1, 23 seconds left on the clock. Kill could come right through, and the
nice.
Warriors answering back, make it a 3v5 or 3-5.
Starting it off on Falco's POV here. What do you think they're going to be doing for this push here? Trying to maybe get a little bit of deception in here, going to B, or
I think if you want to be safe, you're up 5-3, you have a pleasurable lead, you're gonna go to the safest bomb point, which is gonna be A. You don't want to get exactly too dicey unless you know that you can get that across. But Rin with the big snipe onto Falco, shutting him down. See you next round. Snaps playing this really aggressive here, wants to play this close, but I just don't think he does. Snaps finds the second onto Mist there. So now at Warriors in a 4v2, They have the numbers. Can they hold on long enough just to bring this back to a 4-5? Can we see a round 11? But the Warriors doing a fantastic job spreading themselves out, looking at different angles. But the bomb looks like Schmax is going to try and get this down in B. It's a lot harder to retake if you're down on the numbers. So Babam needs to go down now. I think he's just trying to see if anyone's going to last-minute push, but they're going to have to look out for Chris. I don't think he knows everyone is watching his flank, though. It wasn't. Unfortunate. Mexi trying to clean this up, gets the trade off of Emperor Chris that lasts alive. They know exactly where it is, and it's on Mexi. 1v2, 18 seconds left. They know that bomb's down on B, and Mexi is surrounded, though, but does not close it out. The Warriors holding on, bringing it back 4-5.
Wow. Yeah, I think you were right about going to the safe play on A. They kind of rotated around towards B and, played it a little bit more risky here. And it didn't end up turning out for them.
Yeah, there comes a point where you do have to call for the wrap, and that comes in through comms. Especially if there's just too much pressure. Warriors have the numbers. And I think being in that 2v4, like Skyline, they did as much as they could do. But it just was not enough. So I think Warriors, they know that they're feeling hot. They're playing aggressive, so it's going to be another A push here. Smokes go out. Full stack. Roots 3 stack from Skyline there. Snaps finds one. Team kill does come through. Emperor Chris just shooting. Finds another one onto Mexi. Mexi trades him out with the nade, though. So make that a 2v2. And here we are once again.
Yeah, really tough there on that team kill. I mean, it could have been a different story here. Maybe going down maybe 1 against 3 if Emperor Chris didn't get that team kill. Snatcher pushing up. Nice kill on the mist. Falco going for the trade. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, not able to close out the trade here. Is able to get the kill off of Falco. Last one. Not able to close it out. We have a round 11, ladies and gentlemen.
First casting day into a round 11.
It's always exciting. It's always
yeah.
Round 11s are exciting. Yeah. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Definitely love watching them. Can't imagine casting them.
There can be a lot of screaming, a lot of yelling, big plays on the main stage to be made that I expect nonetheless in this matchup. So now 5-5. Full push out of the Skyline here. 3 people on A, 1 watching that outer street. Warriors, lingering bomb. They're going to switch it up here. I think they're going to catch Skyline off a little bit. Skyline expecting a full push out of the squad here, but Schmax with the first blood. I just don't think they read the B site yet. That's going to be Falco looking just for any type of information he can get here, but Emperor Chris completely made it through. Rin needs to make it over there now. The team is completely split. They're playing Street just a little bit too passively because it's only going to be a matter of time before that rotation from Skyline starts to happen. It starts to happen right now. Falco and Mexi starting that rotation over, leaving 2 guys on A, though Emperor Chris gets taken down. Rin last alive in a 1v4 round 11. Can he make it happen?
Yeah, a little bit of an aggressive push there on the B site. A little bit of COD timing going the other way. As Skyline's able to pick up the 1 player. Rin taking out 1 here. Been the last alive in almost every round that the Warriors have went down. I wouldn't be surprised to be able to pick this one off, though.
Yeah, Rin checking his spots. Only 10 seconds left. He's going to have to throw it down, but I think he gets caught with his pants down. Skyline closing this out 6-5. If you look at the overall scope of the Search and Destroy series, Skyline was up. Skyline was up by 5. Pleasurably had match point a couple of times, but in a nail biter, able to close this out. Now tying up the series 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Warriors able to come back from behind there, bring it to a round 11, just not able to close it out. The whole time here, it was just kind of first bloods. Smax was picking up a lot of first bloods, which gave them the edge right off the start. And that's why they were able to pick off, that last round 11 there. They got down 2-4 right off the start, and then they weren't able to come back.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think once the Warriors were able to just ground themselves in, they got themselves a couple of rounds. But looking at the overall scope of their setups here, I'm just not. It's just not too convincing against possibly a bigger giant of a team. Those setups can be picked apart with the indecisiveness. So, looking to definitely see if we do cast a game 5 search and destroy. It's gonna have their setups are gonna have to be stepped up and play and make the pushes. Like for example, last round they were 2 on street, lingering a little bit. Rin from behind. If Rin could have pushed up past Globe and played those numbers a little bit tighter in that 2v4, it could have been a different story. But nonetheless, going back to game 3 in our control. So how are you feeling about Raid being in the rotation?
I didn't think it was actually going to be a part of this, and then it got released in that Raid 24/7. I've been playing that a lot, and then seeing it come in as like a control map and a hardpoint map, and I really like it. It brings me back to those good old Black Ops 2 days, and I always loved the map, and it's just awesome having it in here again.
Yeah, most definitely. I think Christmas did come early for Call of Duty and all the players here, bringing us dangerously, giving us a raid here. I'm wanting to ask for more now. I want more Black Ops 2 maps. I think they would play so well on this game, such as like Standoff. Give me Express. Give me what's the other one that I'm missing? But yeah, like any of those maps, just give it to us. I think bringing it back and whittling it down to 4v4, I think it creates some complexity amongst the teams. Like each kill is just that much more important. Each person's role on the team is just that much more important. But also, you don't have to worry about that 5th player anymore. Like typically in that 5v5 and in Black Ops 4 and Modern Warfare, you're always having to deal with that 2nd person pushing you, or the double chow, or even a triple chow. Shutting down pushes, and now it makes it a lot easier. So the gunny speaks for itself. If you got it and you got the map awareness and the knowledge, you definitely do speak for yourself. But yeah, Joya in the chat, Skyline with a big regain. That's exactly what they needed. They came out a little bit slow, a little bit cold. Checkmate hardpoint, I think it's one of the diciest hardpoints. It's hard to really it's just really dependent upon what team is hotter on that map.
Yeah, the sub players, they play a big role with most of the points, like P1 up in that top plane. The subs have to be going. Same thing with the bottom plane on P3. Just the subs got to dominate those places, and then your ARs, your main ARs on the other 2, on the other 3. They got to be on point, right? You can be taken out so easily in the back of the map. Just spawns flip so easily on that map, and you can just be taken out really, really easily if you don't pay attention.
Yeah, 100%. And as for you as a player, are you flexing now, or are you guys still as an SMG?
I've kind of went to an SMG. I mean, there's a lot of flexes in the league right now, so I just kind of wanted to stick with one thing. Went to an SMG.
What are you using, the 74 or an MP5?
I had to switch to the 74. I know I ripped on you a little bit about the MP5 there.
Now, I'm here to make a proclamation. I have switched. I'm a little tired of the MP5 now. I think the 74U, it just serves a little bit more in those long gunfights. However, I mean, if I'm flying, you know, I will pull out an MP5 on Crossroads. There's no debate on that one. However, but the 74U, it's just been so dominant, you know. I think the movement was a little bit challenging at first because that gun shoots very straight. It doesn't feel like you can kind of lock onto like second kills and turn on kids that quickly with the 74U. That was a problem that I was having with it. However, it's just proven to be a substantial gun, and it kind of has a little bit of flex to it as well.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the long ranges, you know, 74U kind of beats the MP5 out on that one. You know, when was the last time we even seen an MP5 in this league right now? I don't even think anybody's using it.
I unfortunately I didn't cast last weekend, but the showcase that the last showcase that I cast right before the draft, people were still using MP5s. I saw like maybe 2.
There was
Me
no
and
MP5
Schnaps were
last
talking
week.
about it. Yeah, so I think it's just strict. They've gotten that out now. I think it's just when it comes down to range, the 74U it just has a little bit more range than the MP5, unfortunately. So rip to my heart and dreams of having a full year of MP5, but here we go.
Yeah, you know what? It's nice to see just a change of guns. I mean, last year you didn't see much. You got, you know, you had Envoy play the Ram every once in a while, and
Oh, the little troll.
that's about
Yeah,
it.
him
Oh
and the
yeah,
Uzi.
oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. But the RAM on LAN or even on PC is actually like insane. It's goated. So good.
I never tried it, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Never played a
Yeah.
lot of Modern Warfare. It wasn't my kind of game, you know. So being able to come back into this one, you know, it's just a change. It's a big change, and I needed a change, and it's awesome right now playing Cold War.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Cold War, it was the needed vibe check that the entire Call of Duty community needed.
Definitely, yeah.
But going into this checkmate control, much like the hard point, can get extremely dicey now. However, Skyline has heated up, so the Warriors, they have the tall mountain to climb on this one.
Yeah, right up the start. I mean, you know, a lot of guys like to go for that straight B push right up the start. Emperor Chris picking up nice kill on that point. You know, gets traded out by Falco. Snapsa playing that top. You know, top is the top lane is probably going to be the biggest thing here. Is just having that control of the map. You know, really, really good. Snapsa being able to pick that one up. Nice kill.
Yeah, whoever your Slayer is, if they have control of that top plane and bottom plane, like close range gunfights while your ARs are holding down the lanes, it's pretty solid here. But it looks like in terms of map control, Skyline, or I'm sorry, Warriors has a little bit more on that red side, though they're just trying to get that first tick off on the A site. Nothing too favorable just yet. Both teams pretty much at a standstill. Looking at the live counts, 20-20 even. Chris gets the pick. That's going to be 3 down for Skyline here, all spawning back. So Warriors should be able to get that second tick off on B control, or on A control.
Yeah, definitely looking at you know, the hard point being on checkmate as well. Just looking at you know, the respawn map, especially for you know, just looking at the Warriors to pull this one away again. Dope picking up a double. Nice kills onto him. Oh, picking up a third. Falco not able to pick him up off the trade. 8 A secured. Now they gotta go for that trouble B push down below. Looking for the Slayers and the subs, you know, really to take off on this one.
Yeah, trades are all coming through, though. Rin just holding that top lane with a Krieg, just absolutely insane. Holding down the lane, just making sure that Skyline just can't even touch the B point here. Not able to get that full first tick off, but that's going to be Rin and Dobbs just hopping on that hill here. Now Skyline spawning back. Mexi finds 1. Mexi finds 2. Big. That's 4 down now for Warriors. So this is the foot in the door that Skyline needs. Only down by about 3 lives. If they can get another 4 down here, that is huge for them going forward into this. The momentum is pretty much even now. However, Warriors do have a 4 live count ahead, so they just need to play these kills, step into the hill, and just hold their map control. but Snaps in the spawn trying to make it happen. Happen.
Picking up one there in the back spawns, you know, trying to play for those live counts. Definitely needed right now. Snaps are getting traded out in the back, looking for another pick. 2 down there for Warriors, 2 left up front. I think that's the second tick going down. Nice trade with Mist there on Emperor Chris. Doe's picking up one top lane, pushing around. Smaxel being able to take him out.
Yeah, trades are coming through. No true commitment yet. Just out of the Warriors here. Only 1 respawn remaining. None for the side of Skyline here. So they have to play this super careful. Neither team has thorough map control. Still spawning in. However, Skyline with the setup, just waiting for Warriors just to push this out. Mexi not able to get the kill onto Chris right there. So Chris stepping into Hill, just trying to get some time or some progress onto this last pick, just almost there. No respawns remaining, and Warriors pull out this first round, going up 1-0.
Yeah, you know, I think I expected this one out of the Warriors. I mean, I didn't expect them to get that close here. The respawn map, they kind of dominated. I don't know what it was, 252. I think it was 120, right? You know, I really thought that Doe's played a really great half there, picking up a lot of kills that they needed. And on the other side, Mexi picking up a lot that they needed as well, you know, picking up the very key kills at very key points. And they were able to bring it back and just couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, just not enough, unfortunately. But, however, it is a new round, and Skyline wanting to make something happen here. Looks like they're getting outslayed in the kill department. Looks like we have 1 PC, unfortunately. Round will continue for the time being. However, Rin pushing forward, holding into this crate, keeping... Oh, it looks like he reconnected. Awesome. Beautiful. Love to see it. So, as we continue now, Skyline just a little bit on the defense here, currently down by 2 lives. Falco gets a huge pick off of Snaps. Regrouping, reconfiguring. Now the push must begin, down by 1 live count. They're going to have to clear this out.
Yeah, just keeping it close on live count there, especially going down 1 player. You know, I think it's big for them. Mexi coming back in, which is amazing. We didn't have to restart here. Smaxel picking up 1, Falco picking up another. That's 2 down. Trying to get this progress onto a site. Rin picking up a nade kill right before he dropped the trophy. Rin playing a key role on that outside there, trying to pick up guys on top of this point right now. Oh, Smaxel picks up 1.
Yeah, and Skyline is just doing a tactic here, which forcing Warriors to make them choose. Which point are you going to defend? Which point are you going to try and clear off? So basically, by now, Skyline now being up by 4 lives puts them definitely at a bigger advantage. They're able to get that A point, so now the rotation to B begins. Now Warriors just a little spread out across the map, maybe just trying to get these kills, not playing grouped up together. Snaps finds 1 top lane, and now Skyline on the defense.
Yeah, Snaps is playing that key role again, right up top. He's been playing there the whole game right now, and he's been really dominant up there. Emperor Chris picking up 1 on a Smaxel in the back spawns. Snaps is challenging again on top lane. Nope, taken out by Mexi. Mexi picking up a 2-piece. Now they're going to start making progress onto the B sites. With, I think it's, who's at top point right now? Rin taking up 1, Falco taking up another.
Yeah, Falco with a huge trade there. And Schmax being all dirty in their spawn like that definitely, it allowed his team to step forward, because if you looked at the minimap, for the entire team for Warriors was hunting him down, but unfortunately the Skyline just did not take that progress, but now currently up by 4 lives. They're back on top, not channeling Hill, thoroughly missed, turns on Rin completely. Chris gets that trade out, lessening this tick. 17 seconds left, so Skyline is going to have to play kills, or they're just going to have to play clock.
Yeah, I think not having the progress on to be that Smaxel was allowing them is going to be a really big factor into this late round 2 right now. You know, they're picking up the no respawns remaining onto the side of the Warriors. Basically a 4v6 right now. Dove's picking up a nice one back lane. No respawns on both sides is exactly what they needed, and Warriors picking up the win because time running out off of the Skyline right now. Smaxel playing a key role in the back spot, picking up as many kills as he could. I just don't think they took advantage of the time that he was given.
100%. Yeah, Warriors, 3 of the players were looking for Schmax on back spawn. I don't know what happened in the comms department there, but that's when Skyline needed to take that map control. If those other 3 players that were still coming from spawn really held that mid-map and had the control, we would possibly be seeing a completely different round here, but unfortunately, that just fell a little bit flat. Schmaxel doing everything that he can do, 15 and 15, 11 objectives. Maybe it seems like a little bit of like overcompensation, you know? I'm looking at the team and I'm like, are they settled in their roles? Does everyone know like what they should be doing, their routes and etc.? It just doesn't seem that thorough at the moment, but first 2 kills go in favor of Warrior. Snaps finds another one. Trying to make some progress on B here, just holding that mid-map control. I think he sensed someone was behind him, though. Gets the pick off of Falco. It's just looking absolutely dominant for the Warriors here.
Yeah, once more, Warriors dominating the respawn. Definitely thought that this was going to happen. Snaps are picking up one in the back spawn, so he's playing that same role as Smaxel was. Mexi picking him up. 2 down for Warriors, and Dove's picking up a trade onto Mexi. Mix picking up the trade onto Dove's. Falco's going to play this back tower. I think that's what he's going for right now. As we were talking there, A got taken out, so only B's left. 16 to 20 on the respawns right now, and Warriors looking dominant once more.
Yeah, Warriors on top, 5 lead count. All they have to do is just cap B and sayonara. We'll see another hard point. But not to say it's over yet. Mexi with the trade on Rin, down by 4 lives. Progress being made on B. So Skyline needs to step up and maintain this map control. It's not all on the shoulders of, Schmaxel or Falco. Mist and Mexi are going to have to step up, maybe get some more of those exterior kills, just to make sure that they can have access and get that map control. But that's going to be 3 down for the Warriors here to make it an even live count. So that's exactly what Skyline needs here. Mexi absolutely being disgusting, gets traded out by Dobbs. Now Warriors in a predicament. They're back in their spawn. Live count is even. So for Skyline here, all you have to do is just play these trades or just wait for them to push out of their spawns. The Warriors were in a fantastic position, and they just got taken down.
Yeah, I definitely spoke too soon on that one. Skyline being able to bring it back in live count here. They still haven't gotten the first tick off of B's site, and it's just really not looking good right now. About a minute left on the time clock, so they still got time to work with here. I just think that the Warriors need to, match the pace that Skyline's going at right now. Mexi playing that back spawn, just being an absolute menace back there. Being able to take a couple seconds off the clock. 2 down, 3 down for Skyline here. Mist being able to pick up the trade onto Snapsa. Emperor Chris in the top lane now, taking over that control. Now the Warriors are able to push up and get set up as they were before.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing from the Warriors here, despite being up, I think right now, returning this into a game of search and destroy, now they're able to push into the hill, just trying to get those outside coordinated kills, just to have a little bit less pressure. However, Mist finds one, or it gets traded out by Snaps there. Falco finds one onto Snaps. Now, only 13-12 seconds left. Is it enough time for Warriors to step back? Chris's last one in Hill. He does have the reinforcements. Skyline just spawned out. So it could happen here, but it has to happen right now. They are up by 4 respawns.
Yeah, wow, 3 down for Skyline there, making progress at B. Now 3v, I think it's 3v7 right now on live count. Skyline being able to pick up 2 on the point there, down on the point. Last one versus Warriors is I think it's Emperor Chris in the back here. Skyline being able to pick up those key kills at the end, taking time off, and it's just on the Warriors to pick up the last couple of kills or being able to push up, just so that there's guys on point are going to be able to make that progress that they needed.
Yeah, Falco being an absolute nuisance, just holding down that back lane right there, getting a three-piece. Taking a look at our scoreboard really quick. Snaps 24 and 23. Ren 19 and 17. Chris just trying to heat it up a little bit, but neither team able to thoroughly close it out, both due to time constraints. So I'm looking to see a little bit more commitment onto either site here. And it's going to come down to the setups as well. So hopping in right behind Emperor, Chris finds one onto Mist, finds two onto Schmack, just absolutely ripping up the competition. Mexi finds one onto Chris. Falco with another one, gets traded out by Snaps here. Neither team with progress just yet. Relive count still relatively even. Coming across to a standstill on mid.
Yeah, being able to grab that time onto A is exactly what I think Skyline's going to be wanting right now. Falco playing that top wing, which is just a huge point that they're going to be needed to do. As you can see, the two Warrior players are going around trying to do a flank from that B site. Great pick from Dobbs being able to take out Falco up there. Dobbs picking up a second. Dobbs picking up a third. Rin being able to take out the other one. That's 4 down for Skyline now, and I think that's Rin being able to take off the extra points onto that second tick on A.
Yeah, that was a big play right there, spawning them out and back to the back of the map, and now we're in a completely different situation. Life count's still relatively even. However, our clock is also going to run down as well. So this is where we need to see that commitment. Now, Skyline is down by 2 rounds. I hear the clock ticking. I don't know exactly how much time we have left, unfortunately. However, Rin and Dobbs both find one, just trying to keep Skyline back and in their spawns, just doing a fantastic job at not even letting them touch the hill. And Skyline not able to secure either capture, unfortunately, but this is the last ditch effort though. 7 to 11 respawns remaining. Mexi finds another. Schmaxel finds 2. These are the entry kills that we need. Just a little bit too late though into the series.
Yeah, life count still sitting at a really even. Being able to pick up that B time now is going to be crucial for the A side, and they're just going to have to get this one so they can get a little bit extra time. Picking up two down for the Warriors. Now Skyline is able to pull ahead in that life count. That A side is going to be crucial right now. This is the last one left. Oh no, they still got B over there.
It only takes 1 tick left, and is it going to be enough time for Warriors? I don't think so. They're going to have to clear the hill here. It comes down, and that's it. Skyline tying this up now, 2-2.
Once again, coming out a little bit later than better late than never. I mean, starting out a little bit cold. I think same thing with what happened in the hard points, and being able to bring it back to 2-2 is going to be an exciting round 5.
Yes, most definitely, and we're gonna have. Let's see who's on. It looks like Warriors are going to carry. I'm sorry, no, the Skyline is going to carry the offense going into this. So let's see how dominative they are. They're going to hold through that mid lane, though. Rin gets taken off by Mexi. That's going to be 3 down instantly for Skyline. That's just something that you don't want to see, because now number 3, that's going to be Snaps, just holding back into that spawn. 3 and 4, Dobbs gets picked off by Schmaxel, though. That's a big intel kill. So Schmaxel just on the hunt, trying to get out of that spawn, just to gain some of these kills here on the flank. Is able to pick off 2, just being an absolute nuisance in that plane.
Schmaxel once again playing the main AR and just going in the back of spawns and just keeping them back there is just giving their team a much better advantage to just be able to set up, and then being ready for the pushes that the Warriors are going to be making. Schmaxel picking up another one top lane. Top lane control is just one of the biggest things on this map, and even controlling something up there, but just having that control and then having the wings, just being able to pick guys off. Schmaxel picking up another one onto the A site, and then getting traded out by Rin. Rin playing the time now, defending on A, taking all the progress off of. They never were able to get that first tick. Falco's got connection issues. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah,
I think
it
everybody's
looks like
got
we're,
connection issues.
yeah, I think we're a little bit at a standstill, unfortunately, chat. So, we'll see how this straightens itself out. But yeah, for the time being, we're probably gonna have to replay this last round. But both teams heating up. Uh, it's gonna be one intense game. Now, Harm, is this a full replay or is that just a round replay?
Yeah, definitely just replay the round.
Cool. And now in the time of the Asian quarantine that we're in, it's time to figure out what am I ordering on DoorDash today.
That's a great
Well,
question.
I mean, we saw around 11 here. We saw around 11, so I mean, you might as well just order a burrito.
You're right. You're actually right. Let me get the code up for that one. Actually, I never actually want a burrito. I'm kind of sad about it. Well, no, I did, but so the messed up thing about the burrito code was that you had to pay $10 in order to use it.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm
Oh my
like,
God.
so I'm not gonna eat 2 double steak burritos. I'm not built like TP, you know? But
That's insane that he noticed you, or whoever that was noticed you on
oh,
Twitter. There.
censor?
Censor, that
Dude,
was insane.
trying to get arms like Doug. Come on, it's a new year.
What do you think about this? Control 4v4. Last time we saw it was a 5v5.
5v5.
You notice any difference?
Yeah, you know, I personally think capture the flag is a lot more of a competitive game mode to one, to cast, 2, to play, but then 3, also to watch in the audience. So I'm a little sad that capture the flag hasn't made its return yet, you know, since we're back like fully boots on the ground, traditional Call of Duty 4v4. I'm not upset about control. It definitely requires some good strategy, but also some good gunny at the same time.
For sure. What do you think? Do you think we'll ever see that uplink one come back? You know, the ball throw or whatever it was onto that point. I used to absolutely love watching that one, especially the 1 year with the huge comeback that Envy made there.
Are you talking about the Envy versus Optic?
Yes, I am.
Why would you? Oh my god! Wow! Wow!
I don't know, man. I just absolutely love that game mode. It was, it was the best thing to watch. Especially watching that one there live. It was just, it was insane.
That was a hard loss to witness. I'm able to trigger. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just lucky I wasn't an Optic fan on that one.
Yeah. I mean, I think Uplink is a super fun game mode. I mean, I don't think it'll work with boots on the ground. However, Blitz was a game mode back in Ghost competitively. I don't mind Blitz. Like, I remember being on, I think it's called Freight, and it has the tracks across mid, and the Blitz point is left side green, in the backside, and you can just run a full train on that Blitz point. So, I think that would have been exciting as well. But I don't know what it'll look like for next year either. I don't even know. I mean, I guess it depends on what the Call of Duty is going to look like. I think this is still a major question. But yeah, overall, I mean, if we were to bring back anything except for Control, Capture the Flag is my number 1 pick. And then I would look at Blitz or Uplink from there. But it's been way too long that Capture the Flag has been out of the map or out of the set.
Definitely, for sure. You think we're gonna see Black Ops 5? Making a comeback from Black Ops 4, or you would think they're gonna go somewhere different with it?
Well, then the next developer, I believe, is Sledgehammer.
I can't remember now.
I think because of the option, I'm not exactly sure. However, I mean, I just don't know. I just don't know what direction that they're going to take it in, because, I mean, we just had Modern Warfare, and then now we have Cold War. So I think it seems like they've re-leveled the grounds for Call of Duty again, kind of somewhat of like a restart in this way. So I'd be open to anything. However, in the future, I would love to see an Advanced Warfare 2. I absolutely loved Advanced Warfare. And then I mean, if they want to keep building off of this as well, but I think this game is a prequel to Black Ops 1, or in that same area. So I honestly, if Treyarch can just continue making the games, especially for competitive, I'm a happy bucks. That's all that matters.
For sure. Love watching the competitive. It's awesome.
Yeah, but one more round to decide the control between these two teams, both coming out hot, but now, it's been a small reset. Everyone lagged out. Whose gunny's going to be there? We're hopping in right behind the Warriors here, trying to just get this point, close out the game. Rin with the first blood, Snaps finds another one. And so it begins from there. Both teams trying to get that map control here. Both teams illuminated in slightly different colors, though, so I think it'll help the audience a little bit more in this viewership. Warriors in yellow, Skyline in blue, or that dark purple in bottom left there on the map. But they're fully stacking hill. I think that's the best tactic that they have for right now, is just to play these trades. You know, Schmaxel gunning them off of spawn, and they just don't have a way of contesting hill. But then there's Chris. You let him go through mid, and he cuts it open, guts him like a fish, and pushes them off of that point, and back to restart. You know, for the Skyline here.
Yeah, Mexi starting off big, 5-2 right now. Emperor Chris also starting off with some huge kills onto that 8 point, so that they weren't able to get much more than what they had. Now coming in for that third tick capture, Falco not being able to get naded out, taken up by Emperor Chris there, sorry. Miss being traded out. Emperor Chris coming up huge right now, taking off the time onto that ace site. Mexi still playing that top. He's got it all knocked down right up there. Falco looking for some picks. Mexi still playing that top, and you know they're able to take off the ticks onto point A. Mexi still playing that top. You know, just being the big part of how this Skyline team's gonna be able to win this right now. Starting out 8-2.
Yeah, you just can't let you can't let Mexi do that here. Now look at it, they're hunting down, trying to get him out of the spawn, but it's just not possible for the Warriors spawn here. And this is the most dominative that I've seen Skyline work. You know, life count is still relatively even. However, I'm concerned that Skyline, all the plays that they're making, all the kills they're getting, it's just not contributed at this point. They were fully pushed up. However, none of the teammates were on B, so back to comms, you know, back to comms in that one. You know, where are they really falling flat? They had the map control, but no one got on point. They just didn't play for the point, and then now they are down by 1 life.
Yeah, same thing that happened a couple rounds ago. You know, they ran out of time onto 1 point, but they just weren't able to get on after Schmaxel made that great play on pushing up and getting them right back deep into their spawn. Mexi hopping on point now. It's going to be trying to get that B time off. I don't know if it's going to be a little bit late or Dobbs picking up a trade onto Mexi. Dobbs being taken out by Mist. Mix not the greatest start right now. 2-6. Falco 2-5. You know, you're really looking at Mexi and Schmaxel going off right now. Taking out the life count. 5-4 on favor of Skyline. 5-3. And now we just have Falco capturing the point onto B site.
Yeah, now we look at some S&D here. The kills are vital. If Skyline wants to close this out, they have to look at all these angles to try and make sure that Warriors cannot break into their bottom plane. 2 respawns remaining, 3 respawns remaining for Skyline. It's coming down to the wire for both of these two teams, but yet, once again, the greatest demon of them all, the clock. 10 seconds left. All Warriors have to do here is just keep Skyline off of the point. 2 ticks to make. It comes down to right here, but I just don't think it's enough time for Skyline to make it into the hills, so that's going to be the win. 3-2 in this game 3 control for Warriors, and it's just unfortunate that the clock does play such a huge factor, but
you know what?
Warriors.
Once again, they just didn't take advantage of the space they were given from the kills that they were getting. You know, if you got some of the guys that aren't, you know, necessarily slaying as much as, you know, Schmaxel was and just keeping them in the back of the spawn, you know, you pop them on point and you just get some extra, you know, you get some time going, and I just don't think they took advantage of what they had.
Yeah, even just one guy, you know, that's where I feel Schmaxel needs to find his duo, because when you have such a dominant player making a play like that, really pushed up into your spawn. Same thing with Mexi, pushed up into the spawns, really getting those kills, but nothing from the rest of the squad which is happening there. One person should have at least been on point. Especially if you're slaying out on those spawns. You know, we would have seen a different shift in those life counts. However, past is in the past. You got to let it roll off their backs. Warriors do go up in the series now 2-1, chat, if you're asking for the map count. 2-1, Warriors lead. The only map that Skyline has won so far is the Search and Destroy, as I predicted. However, we go back to another hard point, and as history has shown in this match so far, Warriors have had the upper hand on respawns.
Yeah, well, what do you think that Skyline's going to have to do here to be able to take one on the respawns? I love the way they play, that they're search and destroy, super passive, but, you have to be able to turn it up in the respawn matches, and I just don't think they've been able to do that right now.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to do that. I just think it comes along to I don't think they're just not playing numbers as well as they could here, playing those trades. And they started to heat up, most definitely, in the S&D and now in the control, but I just don't feel thoroughly convinced on the hard point, and that's a little scary.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one, and I'm definitely looking at Mexi to really really pop off on this one. It's going to be it's going to be a really fun hard point to watch.
And then on one of my favorite maps, Moscow. So I think we're in for a great game, chat, and we should be up running soon. In the chat, Slack says Warriors taking the W. I want to hear from the rest of you. What are your predictions now? Warriors being up 2-1 going into this hard point. What are our predictions?
Hard points, it's a tough one. It can go either way, just depending on the setups that teams are going to be running here. And you know what? I just really think that the Warriors have had just the upper hand on the respawns, and if I'm thinking it's going to be, especially on Moscow, I think it's going to be a close one. So I'm just going to go 250 to 230 for the Warriors right now.
Yeah, I think it definitely. I'm thinking about rotations. I'm thinking about spawn traps. Looks like we do need one more restart here before going into this next hard point. But I'm expecting it to get crazy. Mid-round with the 250 to 190 Warriors for that one. Calling it out. Alrighty. Slack 250 to 170 Warriors. So we see a commonality here. We don't see Skyline. We don't see Skyline getting over 200. So this is gonna be interesting.
If we see the other players from Skyline turn up, though, I think we'll be able to see a different story. I just don't, we just haven't seen guys like Mist and turn up as much as Schmaxel and Mexi. So it's just kind of, you got to be all on the same page right now. And if if Schmaxel and Mexi are hot, then maybe Mist play the point a little bit more, and just it's gonna be interesting. I'm just really on the fence about this one.
Yeah. But we have a very exciting game underway here after this restart. Now, Skyline versus Warriors. Warriors are up 2-1 in the series now. Going into this hard point on Moscow. It's going to get incredibly dicey. The initial contest does come through here. Both teams just trying to hold it through. However, Skyline will have that rotation in the spawn for P2 here. Falco doing everything he can do, holding this top flat here. Mexi gets picked off by Grin. The rotation is going to come out of the Warriors, though, pushing through that top green. So it's going to be on Mist holding that to gun them through to stop that rotation.
Yeah, on the P1, you really look for those rotations on either street side or top green, just to get the spawns for P2, because it's one of the hardest hills to break. The Warriors able to pick up the time right now onto P1, but I don't think that Skyline's too worried about the time that they're getting to have the setup for next. Warriors are able to push through right now, taking out Mexi on B site. I really like the setup that they have right now. Schmaxel, sorry, coming out of library, being able to take off the one on points. Warriors actually getting spawns in the back. I don't know how that one happened. Rin being able to get all the way back there, trade out a few kills and then get the spawns for their team.
Yeah, Falco retreated a little bit into that police, funneling them through, or I'm sorry, funneling through that top green, unfortunately, which gives Warriors now the hill time and the majority of the time going onto this hill and converting into P3. So I think on the likes of Skyline here, Mist did a fantastic job of holding, the rotations. But it just fell through once that street push just happened. Hill remains uncontested. However, the rotations are coming in here. Schmaxel just trying to get the rest of that scrap, but Emperor Chris shuts him down completely. See the next rotation and the next hill. Snaps just holding this mid, just absolutely dominant. Warriors 51-18 now going into this P3, which is also an extremely hard hill to break. So Warriors with that first with the first rotation, and now they're holding spawns number 8. That's going to be Dobbs, waiting for someone to push out of that back. Gets picked off by Mist, and now the push from Skyline begins.
Yeah, I played a lot of 8s with Mist there, and I know he loves playing that back bank, getting the rotations out of there, so there's no surprise that he went all the way back there, being able to take out a couple guys in the back, getting the team with spawns, and now they're being able to set up, and Mist playing the back once more. Schmaxel taking out 2 from mid. I love their setup. You got one guy on elbow, one guy on that back point. It's just going to be Mist getting taken out in the back. Dove picking up that one, trying to go for this push now. These spawns are also into the next one, so no hate on going back there, picking those up, grabbing the extra scrap time, and then setting up for next.
Yeah, Skyline able to get pretty much a full 60 on that hill, brings them back into this within 3 points. Dobbs gets the pick off of Falco there, and now the rotation and the push continues. Initial of this hill is going to go in favor of Warriors here, but they're going to have to worry about a pinch coming from the other side of Globe. I think Snaps caught it, so it's about to go down next. He's trying to get behind cover on some trash cans, but gets taken out by Emperor Chris, sitting in that back OP bus spot. You just hate to see it. Warriors now playing cross with a 20-point lead.
Once again, I mean, we're seeing Schmaxel being like the top slayer on their team with that main AR, and then we're seeing the other 2 players just not being able to do much right now. And Skyline picking up 3 down for Warriors, and on the rotation they go. 15 seconds left on that street hill. It's going to be really important that they hold spawns right now. Watching number 6, that is Rin, already going on the rotation from the other side too. Schmaxel picking up another kill. Being that really big nuisance for Warriors right now. They're not figuring out how to take him out. Warriors being on that P1 time right now as they lead by just about 20.
Yeah, still Warriors in a 20-point lead here, going back into P1 on the second set of rotations. Skyline set up once again with the P2 spawns. However, they're not doing much to break into this into this P1, though. They're getting taken out. Last 2 guys, Falco and Schmax, are going to have to back up. As you can see, the contested spawns are now coming through. Miss and Nexi are spawning pretty much in P3. And all Warriors have to do is just push the street. I think that's exactly what they're trying to do here, is just hold that courtyard, and they're just gonna have to, Skyline's gonna have to hold the street, but they keep going down. Spawns are going to spawn out. As you see, Schmax and Mist both just spawned by Fountain. So it's going to be a big push for them. Warriors now 127-76. It's going to be really hard for Warriors to break this hill. They're all spawning mid right now. Or sorry, for Skyline to break this hill. Warriors all spawning by back police at the moment. So this could go very one way after this hill.
Yeah, same thing as the first set of rotations. Warriors able to go through that street side, take out the guys in the back, and Rin picking up that one on top of the police. You got to be watching that. Missed one at the top, picking up on the top. Doe's being traded out. It looks like Skyline's going to be able to get this rest of this time, unless they can Rin can pull off some sort of a break on 1v4. Now going to turn back, go for P3. And, they're just going to set up for this P3, hopefully get another 60 seconds on this one, just as Skyline did. And once more, I'm looking for, the spawn rotations on through bank and try and take this one out once more.
Yeah, and the commonality that I'm seeing here with Skyline in that first hardpoint and this hardpoint is that they are capable of breaking the point. However, I'm not seeing an early rotation out of them to substantially set up. But they're also just only picking up the scrap times. They're able to get that full 60, but I just don't think that's enough. However, they're within 20 points. Warriors now hopping into this P3 to claim themselves a little bit more time to get this lead out. Snaps not able to secure that kill off of mid, but Emperor Chris says no worries. I'm the Emperor of Moscow. Let's go. Holding down that alley. Mexi trying to get some entry here into the elbow. Finds one off of Emperor Chris there. Finds another one onto Snaps. Not able to contest Hill. However, it's going to be on Skyline. They need to rotate. They need to hold this point. I feel like they're playing for too many kills around the point versus rushing and getting into that point. So if they want any shot at bringing the series back, they're going to have to match that aggression, but they're also going to have to get that hill time.
Yeah, Skyline's just, they're just playing right now. They got the street side hard point. Dopes coming in through the back, picking up one kill onto the point. Warriors are spawning Globe right now, so they should be able to get into this one. Skyline being able to pick up 2. Smaxel just doing work right now, picking up every kill that he can, winning almost every time he comes into contact with another player. Miss picking up 1, Falco picking up 1 on the point, holding down right now. Skyline's got a nice hold on this one, almost able to pick up the full 60 seconds about halfway through this hill. And I think the big thing for the Warriors right now is that they have the P1 and P2 spawns right now, and I think they're gonna have to be able to hold this as best they can, as Skyline's just gonna take this hill and they're gonna go for the next 2.
Yeah, it's do or die now for Skyline. Also down 1-2 in the series, but now Warriors, they have P1, they have the setup. They also have spawns for P2, so it's a big ask here for Skyline. They're going to have to break this hill and break through and gather spawns while getting all the necessary kills around that as well. So only about 40 teams separating this. Skyline able to break into the hill. Not going to have to secure this kill, but gets traded off by Falco here. It's an absolute bloodshed down in B-Dom. It's going down.
Yeah, very just scrappy gameplay on this first hill here. Rin picking up 1, Snaps is on the point, Rin getting traded out. Snaps is the only one left on this point, taken out by Falco. Nice kills in there. Dose trading him out. Smaxel taking out 1 in the back. And we just said that the Warriors were gonna have to hold this the P2 spawns, and Skyline was able to do a great job at flipping them out. And now they have this great setup for P2.
Yeah, unfortunately, Emperor Chris was able to get 1 pick off Schmax, sending him back into spawn. However, they are lucky getting those close spawns, but it's just Warriors picking off player by player. Now the contested spawns are coming through. Falco doing his best to hold everyone off the front, but the comms do come through, just not quick enough, though. Snaps finds 1, Ren finds another one, and now the push from the Warriors begins. 20 points separating this team, both of these teams, but Skyline doing their best just to keep them off of the hill so that they don't get any progress. They did a great job, like you said, on that P1. This P2, they were able to gain some time, but now look, the rotations are coming in off of Skyline, and they're realizing their mistakes, and that's the looks of a good cognizant team. However, Warriors 210 to 181, now back to that 40-point differential, so it's going to come down to P3 and ultimately P4.
Yeah, once again, I mean, they got to be watched for the 3rd time this game that Skyline's just giving up that street side on that P2, and they just were able to break it a lot easier. Miss picking up 2 in the back. Warriors trying to push through that front. Schmaxel taking out 1. Mist is down in the back now. Rin pushing through that side. Mexi looking at Chris, able to take him out. 2 on that outside. So far, Skyline's been able to pick up this whole time on the hill right now, as they just keep getting those easy trades, and then they know they have the spawns right now. So going a little bit forward, picking up those trades, not a heavy task for them. As we see, Warriors already rotating for that the next hill.
Yeah, Warriors on it. They know they need to close this out because now Skyline with the rest of this scrap is going to be in that 240 range. So it's going to be an absolute bloodshed on the streets of Moscow. The contest does come through. Emperor Chris just trying to find one. I don't think you see him. He's behind the fan, but Mexi gets traded out though. Was able to take one down with him. Oh my goodness, there's just so much action though. Miss finds one. All the contests are just trying to come through. 5 seconds left for Skyline. This could be it. This would bring them back and tie them up. Skyline closes this out. 250 to 222. What do you think about that?
You know, defying the odds. Down two respawns right off the bat here with both the respawns coming from checkmates. You know, the biggest thing for me was I think the rotations were a lot better than the first hard point, and their slaying was on point. They were able to take out the kills when they needed to, and their spawn flips were very, very good this game.
Yeah. Wow. I felt the momentum coming out of Skyline right there. And now we're going into our Game 5 search. We'll have that up here in 1 second.
You know, what are you thinking here? You know, Skyline won the first search and destroy.
I'm going with Skyline. If I'm predicting, I think Skyline has now figured out the way that Warriors play. And they were pretty dominant in that first S&D, so I don't doubt them. So it's gonna be on Warriors to outplay Skyline in this map here.
Yeah, going up 5-2 in the first search and destroy. Skyline was just able to close it out 6-5. If you weren't here for that thriller of a search and destroy in the chat there, you know, just I love the way that Skyline plays their search. Very, very passive against the very aggressive Warriors team. I really think that you know, that they'll be able to close this one out with any troubles, and you know, it's definitely Skyline's one to lose with the search and destroy we saw earlier.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm hoping also for another round 11, as much anxiety as that induces.
For sure.
But I think it's definitely both of these squads are fighting. Skyline finally able to claw their way back into the series, tying it up 2-0 after also being down 2 respawns and coming back, like you said, in that respawn. This is a big win for them. This is a very big win for them.
Yeah, exactly what they needed going into this last map. I mean, the momentum's in their way. They just won the search and destroy before. They're on a high right now, and it's going to be really, really interesting to see this team go.
Yeah, and I think, you know, both teams, I'm now looking at their statistics from last weekend too. Both teams are down 0-1 in the league. So this is a big match. You know, one team will go up 1-1 as in tied, and then the other will be down 0-2 in their league matches. So this plays a considerable role in seeding and all the likes. So either team here, I don't think they want to lose this match.
Definitely going down 0-2 in the first 2 weeks of this league is just going to be, you know, it's a heavy hill to climb for the next week coming up. You know, last week we saw 3-2 games and then a 3-1, and the very first one of the day was a 3-0, which is the very first one we've seen. You know, this one going to another game 5, which you know, in my opinion, is my favorite ones. Just to see the intensity that it brings to the match on this last search and destroy. Every moment, every kill is just key, and it's going to be a real exciting one to watch.
Exactly, and the moments that happen in these game 5 search and destroys, you can't practice for them. It's experience that speaks for itself. So it's going to come down to the confidence of each and every one of these players to pull the W for their squad, respectively.
Speaking on experience, in if you've ever been into like a game 5 situation, what do you kind of look for from you especially and from your team just going through this whole thing?
Number one, consistency. In terms of plays, I low key dial down on the ego chows and the heat checks. That think that's something. Unless you're really flying, then go for it. However, I think that it needs to be played a little bit more conservative. But if the other team's coming out, you gotta match it. So number one, consistency, and then number two, comms, and then three is just maintaining composure. Because if you lose full in any way in a game 5, it's over. It falls apart easy, and that goes to any team, even in CDL franchises.
I'm definitely looking at
hopefully around 11, some more burritos, you know. But chat, who do we got? 6-1 Skyline? I don't even know at this point, but hopping in right behind Warriors. First chance at planting the bomb down. It looks like it's going to be a B push here. You got one person sitting mid on Emperors, or on Warriors, so it's just going to come down to these holds, and I think Nexi not able to secure that first kill, so Snapsa finds one. It's able to get some progression. However, it's a standstill completely at these rings. Warriors now retreating into that back red building. It's going to be hard with Skyline pushing forward like that. So now make that a 2v2.
You know, I'm looking for this rotation to come out of the Warriors right now. It seems like Skyline really has this this bomb site really set on in their setup here. So I mean, as we're seeing the rotation come through, we have Dobes and Rin. Dobes carrying the bomb right now. It doesn't seem like Skyline has clued into a rotation just yet. I'm sure we'll see it come through. We have Smaxel, you know, I think he's kind of reading into it a little bit. Bomb is going to go down with Dobes, and they're going to try and set up for this A push from Skyline.
Yeah, Schmax, who's feeling a little antsy. Something just did not feel right with him, but now the pinch does come through here. He's going to be working that top money. Big kills here from Schmax. He's looking to try to find one, but that indicates Rin sitting top pool. Fantastic spot. Closes out Falco. Warriors take that first round 1-0.
Fantastic spot for Rin being up there, you know, and even better on Dobes getting the shots coming through. So alerting Rin of the push coming from that pool steps. And able to take out the one, and then Dobes being able to find the second, closing out the round pretty easily here. Emperor Chris, we're going to be coming behind him as Skyline makes their first push as the offensive team.
Yeah, Skyline looking to answer back here, being down 0-1 in this series. It's not too late. Warriors came out with a little bit more momentum. All it came down was just a placement there, so neither team had a huge disadvantage, but it's going to be a huge B push out of Skyline here. Schmaxel was the first, however, Emperor Chris does find two. Snapsa finds one, so now Schmax in a 1v2. If there's anyone that I know that can do it, it's Schmax. However, with the stun, they know exactly where he is. He's going to be in a pinch, so he's going to have to play these kills, sitting top laundry super hard. Not able to close that out, however, though. Warriors now up 2-0. And this is a little bit unlike what we saw the first Search and Destroy. Skyline came out guns blazing, quite literally. But now, Warriors, just with the hold, they're doing a fantastic job going up 2-0. But Skyline, is there any sign of life out there?
You know, right now they're just playing really, really offensive, which is what we saw from the Warriors in the first Search and Destroy, which didn't really work out with them, which is you know, surprising that Skyline would go to this sort of a tactic. But as we're seeing our first sniper come out, I think it was Dobes pulling out the sniper on the offensive side here. Another B push coming through. Smax being able to take out Emperor Chris. I think that was the one with the sniper there. 2 down for the Warriors, going for that B push once more. It didn't really work out for them the first time. Now they're going to retreat back. Dobes and Rin once again left in a 2v4 situation here. They're backs to the wall in their own spawns here. Skyline really has a nice setup. 2 on B, 1 mid, 1 on A. What do you think they can do right now to, you know, even have a chance of closing out this round?
They're going to have to play these trades, and they're going to have to be really specific about what kills they engage. And Dobbs finds one, but that indicates Smaxel, and Smaxel just finds 2. Close it out. You just can't. You just hate to see it. You just hate to see it, but it was a great play by Schmax. He was waiting for the intel. You know, granted, that was a little bit of bait, but do what you got to do.
Oh, that was bad. See those body shots at the end, jeez.
Yeah.
Sending a message.
Maybe he was maybe he has a little heavy fingered. I don't know if that was classified chat. Was that body shooting right there? I don't know. However, Skyline does answer back. Joyce says body shots. However, bringing them back 1-2 in this series makes for a great game. Schmaxel first down. Bomb is down by ring. Chris points that out. Make that 2 down for Skyline now. Make it 3. Warriors picking apart the Skyline, each building in the Skyline one by one. Now going up 3-1 in the series.
Yeah, seeing this, same thing from the first one. Warriors going down 3-0, and then Rin picking up the 2-piece on the end in the last one, and totally turning the momentum in the game. And we saw round 11. So, do you think this is the big turn that they needed to just maybe get a couple rounds in, turn this one around?
Yeah, it seems like Warriors, they do definitely have the momentum right now. I wouldn't put Skyline in the coffin just yet. However, it's getting into that do or die situation. So they've got a lot of work to do. They need to play these kills, maybe tone down the aggression, just play for these kills like that. Schmaxel grabs one while he's pushing that ring. Snaps finds one onto Falco. So make that a 3v3 rotation is going to come to a bomb site. But I don't think Skyline has fully found that yet, but that's a big kill right there. So that's going to be Mist and Mexi in the back. Schmaxel working for the flank.
Rin with the sniper in the back of the map. Oh, you should have shot there. Almost picks up one onto, and then Schmaxel coming in the back picks up Rin, makes it a 1v3 with bomb down. Dobe's playing the mid right now, going to be going money. Is able to pick up one, but then immediately traded out, and the bomb will be defused by Schmaxel, ending out this round, making it a 3-2 game.
And for Rin, you just hate to see it. That was absolute COD timing at its finest. But that was a big play out of Schmax right there to go on the flank, and to secure that kill off of top pool. Knew somebody would be up there, so that's a great read from him. So now 2-3, Warriors leading by 1 round, and it's up to Skyline to tie this up.
Yeah, Schmaxel, knew that Rin might have been there from the last round that they won. He was up there and took out the kills, able to take out 2, and then the game was over. Now you got a nice setup on B. Schmaxel picking up the first team kill coming in, make it a 3v2 in Warriors' favor. Snaps playing this back map, able to pick up another one, make it a 3v1 for Mexi being the lone survivor. Is able to pick one up into Jim, and now it makes it a 2v1.
Yeah, Mexi currently in a 1v2. He has the whole raid Hollywood Hills plan. Just kidding. He had the playground. Didn't extend out, unfortunately. So now Warriors are up 4-2. Only 2 rounds away from getting their first league match win. 4 rounds away for Skyline. So it has to happen here. It's slipping away from them. They're doing their best to tie up those defense rounds and to bring them one step closer, but just falling a little short on those offensive rounds.
Definitely, for sure. We're going to see Warriors come on this offensive. They've done really well on this side, for sure. We have a broken scoreboard. I don't know what the hell that is. We have another B push come through. I think they've got 2 mid and then 2 in art. And we got 2 on the flank for Skyline on the 8th site. Good. Whoa! We got body shots from Doves coming through. Getting first blood. Falco going down. The last 2 Skyline players are on the big flank.
Yeah, and I was looking at the setup at the beginning of the round. I was not opposed to the setup that Skyline had. They had Warriors in the middle of the map in a perfect pinch. I just don't think they knew that, so the comms didn't come through. And now in a now make that a 2v3 favoring the Warrior squad here. Rotation is going to come through from Skyline here. Last ditch effort. They're going to have to defuse the bomb. 23 seconds left on the clock. It's a hard ask here. Missed. Last alive. Can he make it happen? Cannot. Now Warriors up 5-2. This is interesting because in the first Search and Destroy, Skyline was once up 5-2 and they were able to pull it back. Do you think it's possible?
I definitely think it's possible. I mean, I like their setup on the defensive side. They just didn't rotate through the middle, which is what I think they should have done. Maybe getting a pinch from the 2 players, really running through, getting a big push on that. On the offensive side, they haven't really doing much, but I really think that they will be able to pull this back. Seeing Smaxel is 9-4, but also seeing Mist is 1-6, which is not ideal right now. Smaxel going with a quick bomb plant, which snaps are getting picked up by Mexi. And for Chris, going to be trying to chow that one. Mist with a big setup in the back. I just don't think that Warriors have much right now.
No, that was a big push and a big gameplay out of Skyline right there. So now in a 4v2, they were able to get bombed down. Dobbs with the enter kill onto Falco. There, Rin just looking to find someone from behind, and I think he's gonna find one onto Schmaxel. But
Oh no!
Oh no! Schmax is upset. Skyline. This match is getting. This egos are involved now. So 3-5. Both team not wanting to close the coffin just yet. It's just getting started. Make it 3-5. Skyline backs against the wall.
Jeez, this is it's getting intense right now with all the Eagles coming through. I saw a little bit of a teabag into that best play kill there going there. Now on the defensive side, I think that to win this one, Skyline's just gotta play really, really patient. They've been playing very, very aggressive, like right there, getting picked off first blood. Really, really easy for Rin to get that one down. Pushing back to respawn. We got 2 in mid and then 2 onto the B side once more. Their setup is the same as the one before. Snapsa Snapsa almost getting caught. First Snapsa going through the middle. Now we have a big push up from the B side. Double kill, 2 more down. We only have 1 left on the side of Skyline. Can Mist do it to extend this round to a 5-4, or will it be over for the Warriors?
I'm missing a 1v4. He's gonna have to play this carefully, but coming up mid stairs and peeking like that, I just don't think it's the best idea. However, shots come across from across mid. Warriors are going to be your champions of this match, this game 5. Insane. At one point, it was looking extremely lopsided on the behalf of Warriors. To close this out, they were playing dominant, and then we saw some signs of life out of Skyline. It just wasn't enough, and now they do go down 0-2 in their league count. Warriors able to bring this back into 1-1. Absolutely fantastic game out of both. And looking forward to the rest of the day.
Yeah, we were looking at, we were saying that Skyline needed to pick it up in the respawn matches. They really had to get going and, not play as passive as they did. And then in doing that, winning the hard point, they weren't able to bring it back and, calm a little bit down. And there was a lot of challenges they didn't need to make, and they were just getting picked off, and the first bloods were going the way of Warriors again.
Yeah. Absolutely fantastic here. So we're gonna get loaded up into our next game, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey, Bell.
What's up, Doyle? Is Nick in here? I want to tell Nick to hop in the chat real quick.
I can try, yes.
Let's go.
Nick hasn't even been online, so I don't know if he's in there.
Fair enough. Okay. You and Schmax want to do it then, Doyle?
We can, yeah.
You don't got a PXP if you don't want. You can just do whatever.
Cool.
I wouldn't mind if Nick taught. I just gotta ask him something real quick. I don't feel like typing it. Long stream today, man. Oh my, it's crazy.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Would you rather stream on your channel or just let Alejandro do his channel? You can just hop in as a spectator.
Well,
He wants to cast the last series of the day, but
yeah, I just let him do it on his channel then.
yeah, I guess you don't really need to be there. Just watch a stream, I guess, or we can
Yeah,
just
I'll
have
just-
it open. Okay, just
Well,
ask him if
yeah,
he
I'm
wants to do
sure.
that.
I'm sure he won't lie about what's.
No, he won't. Well, I mean,
But
we
like
can just
the
have it
outcome of the
open,
game.
yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've been watching
Just
all
in
the games
case,
anyway,
yeah,
so-
just in case something happens or we can need to like do some
Okay,
shit.
I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll go add him.
just let the captains know that you
Yeah.
invite him or whatever. He'll
I'll
do
add
it.
him and then I'll
he'll
put in
he'll do it on
captain's
his stream, I'd say. So
Oh yeah, I'd say so.
yeah.
Are you in their lobby, Ellen?
Yeah. Yeah, my thing's open. You guys can hop on it.
Oh, yeah, it was on just Twitch. I didn't look at looking.
Pop out. Uh-oh. Do I got the Doyle dual cast?
The duo cast with the Doyle.
Say that 5 times fast.
Knowledge.
Whoa,
All right, let's get some housekeeping done while we have a couple seconds here. It's that time of stream, everybody.
$5.
Remember to subscribe to the Future Kings Patreon. It's amazing, bro. You can do so many crazy things with it. Trust me. Subscribe and then find out. And, whoops, that's not what I meant to press. If you want to enter the Future Kings Winter Cup in a month, you should try to get your team of 4 ready and DM one of the admins in the server, and we'll add you to the list of teams that are looking to play. There's the info. If you guys have any questions, let us know.
Yeah, another good thing for the Patreon, you get that little discount to play. Otherwise, you are paying full amount, which I believe is $20,
$20 a team, 5 a head, but it all goes into the prize pool, so it's not
Exactly. Ultimately, if
120 split. So you pay 5 for the chance to win 30, essentially. So you play 2 pool play games. If you finish top 2 in your pool, which is not that hard since there's only 3 people in your pool, you go into the bracket, and then it'll just be semifinals and finals. Because it's a 1-day tourney, that's why we're capping it at 6.
Yep. Fun. Weird. We have some players that play in the Challenger Cup. Maybe we'll see one of those guys get their team in along with another Future Kings player, as you need 2 to play. See that?
Yeah. Man, that last series was long. That was like 2 hours long.
It's becoming my thing, huh?
Oh my god, man. I was like, okay, Doyle gets a quick 3-0. Huge. It's going to be a real quick stream. We had 45 minutes to kill between sets, and then that one started like 20 minutes late. It was literally 2 hours long. We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes into the broadcast right now, and we've finished 2 series.
Ours could have accidentally been long and dragged it on since we almost choked the
Yeah,
SMD.
that was really close.
But, you know.
I just, I like to entertain the people.
Yeah,
Longer
you
games.
did assassinate that person, but they didn't see you in the...
I know, I was disappointed. Well, no, the thing that got me super disappointed was that I knew Dobbs was in mid, and like, normal me, not pissed off, would have just killed him and then gone and killed Dobbs, or like waited and played slow. But I couldn't resist, and then I got robbed, missed, snaked Dobbs away from me.
Yeah. Okay, 2 more people, and then we can get this thing going. Sirach and... not sure who we're missing right now. Odessa and Sirach.
I'm gonna get some water and hit the bathroom real quick while we're waiting.
Okay. I'm gonna run a 30-second ad. Money in my pocket, yee.
Casters want your money.
Yee. Casters will get the money, bro. I'll tell you that soon. Just soon.
I'm watching Envoy right now. Optics scrimming one of the Challenger teams. Oof. These maps are not going in this Challenger team's favor. It's not like one of the top 3 ones, but... Well, they must not have had any other people to scrim today. Oof. Some of these maps are looking messy.
Up to 110 followers on the Twitch, though. You'll love to see that.
Wow.
Whoa. All right, one more. They need one more. Zoro's recording a hand cam, bro.
Yeah, I think Sirach says that he's strike packing or something like that.
Dude, it's free.
It is free. It
You
would
don't
be
make any
very
money if you win, dude.
questionable.
Imagine if you actually
Very-
cheated in this. That'd actually be so crazy.
That would be
You know how easy it is to
Classic
cheat on this,
hidden
though? It's so
concept.
easy to cheat, bro, because I have no delay on my stream.
okay. Bad call. for saying that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think. Well, OBS puts a.
There's a
automatic
little one.
delay
Actually,
on it.
I think I do have like 4 or
It would
5
probably
seconds.
It would probably be big enough where it wouldn't help. Like just even that minimal delay.
Yeah.
but-
Oh no, it does just for buffering. That's why it's like a.
Like, I don't know why someone would strike back or cheat in a free league. I think their morals would have to be questioned a little bit, or not even their morals. I think that's a dumb spot to put to it. Just like their,
They would have to be
Sanity.
really bored.
yeah, like going in and cheating every night would be odd. That's why I definitely don't believe.
I mean, if you needed to do it, if you like really needed to get drafted in the top round for some strange reason in this league, and you needed to do it for the showcase, it's like, okay, whatever, but there's no, like, you don't win any money.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it in my mind, but it'd be the same idea. Oh, look it, we have PC players in this league. Can you guys all stream your streams
No
so we know
chance,
you guys
bro.
aren't?
No chance I'm doing
Because
that.
CMG requires you to, so we are also gonna make you do it. Like,
Bro, I'm so ready for this game to start. Holy shit, let's go. I'm literally gonna freak out. No, I'm not gonna freak out, but this is a long stream. Okay, we're actually getting into one. Let's absolutely go.
let's absolutely go. Gonna get to see.
Who do you think's gonna win, Doyle?
Oh, they all got in. I'm gonna go with United Islands.
Yeah, me too.
This is the first time. Oh, never mind. So we're not seeing the full rocks.
Are we not? Who's stepping in?
Brady's listed as their substitute, I believe.
No, Brady is he replaced their 3rd pick in the
Oh,
draft,
yes,
so technically
they-
he'd be their
Yeah,
4th.
they had 2.
Yeah, because they had last week they
This is
used
their full
3
team?
stand-ins. This is this is technically their top 4.
From what I remember, they picked Brady just because of the ball. They liked him, which
Brady did go off last week for them, so
if Hydro likes you, team captain, starting off 5-1, then you got a place probably on a team. That's important.
definitely.
But, you know, you're going to see the early rotation to Kitchen, giving up that remaining time. It's going to be a big deal of money. Pin out. Okay, this isn't looking great for United Islands. Now they have the back control for Kitchen Hill, and like Kitchen is so hard on raid where it's nearly impossible to break from the front. You have to hit the back, but there's so many nice headies to hold the back with. But them solo pushing here in the front is kind of weird, kind of pointless. Now it's going to kill probably the hold in the back. Okay. We'll go in their favors. Oil is problem. If they get the trade here, exactly, that's the problem. If that's a hit in front there, maybe if it hits it back to 4 hit it, they probably break that hill out, but going down a man, trading lives, they hold that remaining time to get a nice little lead to start the game.
I'm back. I returned.
Wow, you're preparing.
Yeah. At least for a little bit.
Time off.
What did I miss?
Well, basically, there was a split P1, Kitchen, United Island, had full control off the rotation, and then got broke immediately, and that's pretty much been the story so far. That's why Evo Risez kind of has a lead right now, but the thing about P2 is P3 is just as hard to break, if not harder.
I would I would say this is probably the hardest hill to break, in my opinion.
There's a lot of close spawns on this, though, which makes it really tough. especially in United Island's favor. Their best players are ARs, so it helps them pretty significantly.
I don't know.
On a
Hydra's been
hill.
using a sub every time I've watched him. I thought for sure he was an AR, but he's been using a sub, at least in all the games that I watched and in the scrims that they had either last night or the night before. So
Maybe he has been subbing.
yeah, he's on the sub right here. Yeah. He's trying to go hard on Zoro, trying to put him in his place.
I
Zoro pulling out the hand cam with 9 deaths already.
feel bad how he's gonna be in this situation if he doesn't perform. Yeah, clearly has a strike back. Which again, if he does have a strike back, not saying he does, that's gotta be the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. But I don't think he does.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what a strike pack is, so
So
it's interesting.
a strike pack is in its core. A lot of people use it just for back buttons. It just slides onto the back of a dual shock controller.
And it
or an
just gives you
Xbox
more
controller.
stability.
Gives you back buttons, but also Strike Pack, Collective Minds, the people that make Strike Pack, you can download mods into the Strike Pack.
Oh,
that
okay,
help
I got you.
Like have less recoil and things like that, because Collective Minds, I think at its core is like a modding
Company. Yo, Karambit with a 3-piece there. I was literally just about to say, every time that we've scrimmed Nightmares in them, Karambit impresses me. Like, he's kind of one of those wonky guys, like, kind of pops up when I don't want him to and kills me.
Yeah.
Like, he's never on a heady, and when he is on a heady, it's a heady that I would never play in my life, and he fucking guns me.
Yeah.
So, I can't say that.
See, the thing right now in this game that shows me that Zoro doesn't use the strike back is he may not be going crazy positive, but the kills he is getting aren't different than what he usually gets them with. He's just having bad luck on this map, seems like, so far.
Agreed. I think this map is super fast. I think this map is super duper fast. So you can see, I mean, like, even though he's not positive, he's 14 and 12, right? Even the guys that are not going necessarily super duper great, it's 14, 12, 14, 10, 12, 9. Like, those are pretty involved players. Like, even the guys that are going negative, 7 and 12, like, pretty involved, you know? Like, it's a fast map. There's going to be big numbers from either team or either players, really.
Yeah. Yeah, but breaking open a pretty good lead here so far for Evo Rise is 150. Currently has the time. Technically has good side. Whoever's in ring, if they could have finessed a little longer, maybe bought some time, they might have been able to hold it longer. But still a very nice lead.
Yeah, I think it's important that Islands look to break this out, though. They need to push out, otherwise they're going to lose a lot of time on next, I feel.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird spot if you're Evo Rise in my mind, because yeah, almost have two choices here. Are you going to give up all the time to just hold this hill on a hill that you probably could have contested and gave them like no time at all?
Yeah.
Or do you push in, potentially risk the spawns, but maybe they get 20 to 30 less seconds than they would have? But
I think the art of contesting is something I have yet to figure out. Like, I know when to contest, but I don't quite know exactly how. My ego's too big. I challenge too much stuff. So I think players that are able to, like, you know, play their life a little bit in hill, like, can have a lot of hill time with a low amount of deaths. Those are special to me. I think it's an interesting thing. So it's you know, it's big to be able to stay alive in the hill more than anything. I think having that ability to contest it, like, it opens up so much on a lot of these with kind of 50-50 hills, but you want to get a spawn for next. Like, I think Garrison P1 is a good example, and maybe Garrison P4 as well.
yeah, definitely. It's basically just as long as you're playing your life as long as possible. See, this is a good play from. I was gonna go into it, but this is a good play. Number 3 can kill 7 off this time. He should spawn behind him. It's gonna be.
Yep, they're all gonna spawn. Ooh, but still,
They all spawn
any United player that dies right now is gonna spawn way back there.
Yeah.
Or no,
Actually,
they'll spawn P1 now.
Yeah, now
Parallel,
now it's a race pool. Look at this race coming down. Okay, they cut off. Whoever is up in art is massive right now. It's Karambit.
Karambit and Abattoir.
Just to hold them back for a second. But they win the race. They all get garage controlled. This could be this could be it, depending if they play it properly.
Yeah, this should be a big hold.
Yeah,
I think this
no.
hill, like I said, is.
Immediately.
We speak too soon. But I think getting set up for next is quite easy from this position. Like it's so easy if you just play slow, play for picks, because like you were saying, the spawns on hill are so close that it's super hard. If you can push, like if you just push poolside, push poolside, push poolside, it's really hard for islands to get out. Personally, I think it's a little bit easier to push that side. Personally, I think I'm.
This is going well. Ooh, Zoro gets a big kill. Oh no.
Islands
it didn't
beat him
work
to the
out.
next one as well. But
Yep.
parallels again though. So Zorak and Brady are big here to keep him up. Zorak goes down. Brady playing his life. Just needs to stay alive as long as possible. Wait for help.
Yeah.
Hydro getting a good pick in mid. Hydro having that mid pressure is going to be big, but Zoro spawns up behind him top jungle. We'll see how he can do it. He needs to play slow. He needs to play slow. Or be a psycho.
Zoro sliding hill, just go to hill. He goes back to the shell, no ammo. If he would have just went to hill, he probably delayed. They probably get that time.
That happened to me a couple of times today. It was sad. Or the worst is when you pick up somebody else's gun, no ammo.
Yeah.
That one hurts. That one hurts.
That too.
So my curious question for you is, for next hill, what spawns do you think are better? How do you like to set up for the next one? Because the next one is going to basically be pivotal, right? It's either going to be, it's one of those 50-50 hills where a team might be able to win, so you have to contest. You can't bleed time as heavily as they have been, but it's also going to be really hard to win off of.
I think I prefer the kitchen spawn, just because I find when you have kitchen, like if you're not consistently getting kitchen spawn, you're gonna like get these ring spawns, and I prefer challenge from like pillars and ring and kitchen than pool and zig. Zig, I find like I don't know if I've ever came out with a kill like challenging out from zig if they have kitchen control. I just
Zig, I feel like you get blasted. Zig and pool steps, I feel like are really hard to play. I've seen in just about everything that I've watched, one of two things happens. Either teams like hard stack in the corners in the hill like that, like Nightmares just did, or the Risez just did, or if they're looking to rotate for next, they'll play off P1, like they'll hop up top here and just kind of play looking out over it and then get 3 in and kind of look for next more than anything. Because you can hold this P1 if you're set up on top art and top, like if it flips the map and cuts it in half. So
exactly.
But like you were saying, I think impossible for United Islands to get out of Zig, get out of one of those tight corners and challenge out.
Yeah, it seemed like United Islands had a lot of favor go their way in those last kind of moments where they ended up breaking the garage hill, and then just as the garage hill was getting to its end of points, one of them spawned out all the way to basketball outside like Tiki and got in the back. They got 3 kills. They kept spawning there. They had basketball, and then they just didn't hold. It's tough. But that's what happens. That's how we see Evo Rising take map 1.
I wonder what we're going to see for next map. I feel like, to be honest, I feel like my sets have been kind of boring with maps. I feel like, I mean, today we played literally 2 different maps and then raid for the final search, and that was it. So I'm curious to see what they whip out. I wonder if teams have different priorities for different, I mean, I'm sure they have different preferences and evaluate like each game mode on its own, but I'm curious if teams are like, oh, if those don't line up across different game modes, right? They have a couple maps that they're really good at hardpoint, and then a couple maps that they're really good at S&D, and then a couple maps that they're really good at control. Like, I think for me and my team, we line up kind of across the same maps the whole time. So I'm curious to see if other teams are different.
I don't know with us. We haven't scrimmed a whole lot. We just kind of show up. I know the boys have been trying to get scrims, but the tough part about scrimming, I find, in this league particular, is that ultimately a lot of team players have out-of-league teams. So
Yeah.
I see the priority going there.
Totally.
Instead of draft league, when you have other dedicated players, that's why we play on Sundays. But I think in our scenario, we, I don't know, we definitely benefit the more ARs we can have on the map. So maps like Moscow have been good to us, even Raid. But
Yeah.
in S&D,
Moscow Raid, Checkmate are gonna be maps for you guys. I just think everybody doesn't like Checkmate.
I don't mind Checkmate.
I hate Checkmate. I don't like it, but apparently we're good at it, so.
The only map I don't like in the game right now, and I don't know how it's actually working out, I just don't like Crossroads. And it's not because I do bad on Crossroads. It's like I always say, I find the better team doesn't win consistently enough on that map. Like, there are just so many hills that you can soak so much time on by just lucking out. And
Yeah, well, we had a conversation ourselves about this a while ago where I was like, I like Crossroads, and you were like, no, it's terrible because of P4, P3, P4. Like,
yeah, it's definitely kind of like it's that classic double-edged sword of P3, P4. Everybody gets stuck on the idea, hey, we can't go into P3, we can't give up these spawns because P4 is such a money hill. So ARs specifically get in this weird situation of just not wanting to push out. Because
literally never leave the rock. They spawn.
The
yeah, they spawn and they stay, and that's it.
So some teams get like a full 60 off P3, even though you had the better spawns the entire time.
Yeah, because then you're gonna get a full 60 off the next one, so you literally just trade 60s and then fight over P1, P2.
Yeah, it's.
So here's my question then.
It always happens on maps.
If
like
they, because you and I, we had talked, and I think Nick was involved in it too, but we had talked about if they were to fix it, obviously they'd have to move P4, I think. P3 is fine, but the issue is the transition from P3 to P4. What if they just chalked a P4 because it's a tight map and they went 3 hills? Would that fix it, or would that then be too boring?
Oh, actually, I guess the idea then, yeah, it could be good.
Because that's way better than going. They obviously tried the rock hill. They're trying this hill right now. And then I don't think I know of a better spot, right? The other spots would be too polarized, kind of the same issues. Or it would have to be maybe like a bottom mid or something. But then you'd have P4 into, or P3 into P4 being, or sorry, P4 into P1 being mid-mid.
Yeah, I think the weird thing is there's
Gotta
no
put it on
other-
Zoro here. Gotta put it on Zoro here. He's sniping, I guarantee it. Yeah, gotta put it on Zoro. I don't know if he's gonna get anybody. I think Hydro pulled out a sniper in the last couple of maps that we saw him, but I don't think he has one today.
Can you quickly just flash the scoreboard quickly for damage?
No, it's gonna break the lobby.
I don't think he hit him. I don't think he hit him.
Wondering.
He did get a hit marker with the sniper.
He did
Oh, did
get a
he?
hit marker through that
It's
wall.
hard with the white bodies, isn't it, to see,
Yeah.
for sure.
Couldn't tell or not, but that was an SC shot. Then he finds, he makes the second read.
I think as long as United can deal with Nightmares here, as long as they deal with Nightmares, their setup is unbelievable right now, though. I think
It's taking way too long to make a decision on what to do here in a 1v4.
I agree. He should have 1v3.
1v3, yeah.
I think he needed to go as soon as shots started coming down. Like as soon as they had that little like 10-second flurry, I think he needed to go a little earlier.
Yeah, I think when you see 2 people run by, which he did when he was underneath rails
You take
there,
the 2. You take the 2.
I think you have to assume that if there's a third there, well, their breakout was there was obviously a sniper in the back. Zoro hit markered him, and then he got the guy top tank. I guess the only scenario he was worried about is has a
caution
third guy
or-
got by already. Should I wait for him? Do you think he's still caution? But then he jumped over the rails, didn't care about caution.
I think he should have
So-
taken it. For me, that 2-for-1 is always worth it. I think way too many people try to think about how do I win the round, like me, rather than how does my team win the round. And I think if you have a shot to trade 2-for-1, and it's like that free, I think you almost always take it.
I would have jumped up after 2 as well. I'm just wondering why he didn't. That's, I guess, the part that's always like, was it calculated or was it just nervous?
You at least shoot. You at least shoot. Take one out.
Interesting, but. Oh.
Is
Okay.
it all ARs from? No, Odessa's got a sub, I think, and then
Yeah.
is it both Abba and Karambit, or is Abator on an AR? He spawned in with an AR. Yeah, Abator's got an AR.
He is. Little stalemate here.
So Brady really wants revenge against my team. Brady wants to do well here. He, we scrimmed with him a couple times. We kind of liked him, and then he instantly joined with United Islands. Good pickup from Abator. United Islands kind of got stuck there. Let's see if Hydro gotta put the bomb down. This is tough, actually. This is hard. They gotta put the bomb down, but Hydra's in a good spot. If he goes now,
I think
if he
it's
goes
a
now, they
weird
win.
Play from Zoro, but
Very weird play.
dangerous play for sure. I don't know why you made that read, but
Big
oh
win.
my god. All hit fire shots, love that.
It's crazy.
You're a Craig Lord.
It's crazy. But so we had Brady in our Discord, and you know, we had been talking about how we kind of liked him, and so I said in there like, oh yeah, he got picked up by United Island, so he's off the table. Mexi being Mexi, instantly chimes in and goes, "Oh, don't even worry about it. That guy was terrible. Like he was dog water. Like, you know, just kind of moving on, being Mexi." And Brady instantly has the little ... pop up, and just go like, "Okay, I'll see you guys Sunday. Have a good night." And I was like, "Oh my god." And then he was even short with. I tried to message him and be like, "Yo, sorry. I don't know what to say," but it was kind of funny.
That is funny.
I feel like just about everybody works B site on this. One of my complaints about this map or this game so far is that most maps have like one site that is kind of everything, but I think that's really hard to get rid of. It's really difficult to get rid of that.
Especially the way Garrison's built, like it just. I guess it's partly maybe towards the spawns, but even if you shift the spawns, so what I'm talking about, I guess, is if you're looking at top green as like your if you said, hey, let's make the attackers get to top green first, then that's an overwhelming, like obnoxious situation for the rest of the map. It doesn't just help them at A.
It helps them
also
everywhere.
helps
It
them
makes
at
it way
B.
too
It helps
easy.
them the whole
Yeah.
map for the attackers.
Yeah.
So you can't push that side further. It's just how the map's built. It's diagonal.
I would potentially be in favor of either putting A either closer, like where P2 is, or putting it maybe even where P5 is, like under floating. That would be super crazy, because then you gotta get into top green. But I think the way that it plays right now is fine. I'm just I let you know, everybody is in favor of GAs because they don't want to see one gun the whole season, and then you know we've got a map that we only see one bomb site. So I think this one is especially really hard to hit A. Like there's no world in which a team just slams top green, I don't think, and goes for A. I think that's kind of psycho.
Well, the problem with it as well is that you're right. Where the bomb is planted, it's not just the fact that you have to worry about getting that first kill. They can rotate so quickly to get combo control again. If you don't have combo control, then it's impossible to get A down.
Yeah. Well, it's impossible to keep it down. It's number one, breaking. Number two, getting it down. Number three, can you keep control? Because there's 6 different ways people can come from.
Pretty much the only time I see it get used is in scenarios where attackers have a heavy advantage, like maybe in a 1v1, knowing where the other person was, in a 2v1, 3v1.
Yeah, I've only seen it on like those scenarios where they kind of flip and split the map in half, like one guy's top green and one guy, they know one is either lights or P1 kind of.
Yeah.
Ooh, sneaky little spot.
Big. I don't know how Karambit lived. Bad shots, I guess.
I also think this map is like the epitome of just kind of slow and steady, inch your way up, clear your lane, like work as a team, play your trades, big pickup. Karambit there on Brady.
Oh, wow, good trade.
It's just really, because everything's so tight, close quarters, you stack up, you work with your team, and then it's literally just in out. You play 1 for 1 or 2 for 1.
Yeah. Big round here, though.
Yeah, 3-1. Going down 4-1 sucks. Coming back 3-2 is big. Doesn't do it all the way for you, but it is a massive momentum builder. The crazy thing is like their kills aren't actually that bad. It's just they're not closing out on rounds they need to.
Yeah, it's pretty much coming down to the last couple guys every round.
Yeah.
But early 2 picks from United Island makes us pretty favorable. They still have to worry about getting the bomb down. Especially
So
this bomb down to the barrel.
Walk me through how you would safely do that.
I would hope one of my teammates has a trophy.
pray. Cross your fingers for that barrel.
I never shoot the barrel just because then they know exactly what I'm trying to do and they can adjust for it.
Another pick. Oh, Zoro's pulled out the sniper.
Hydro whiff.
Or Hydro's pulled out the sniper. Yeah, bomb's going down here. Almost big picks.
Yeah, that would have been great for him, but
Zrock looks like he's gonna push him. Big win.
Yeah.
Nice. I do think that if you are able to kind of get that top bridge control safely and maybe inch your way kind of into that corner on lights, I won't say it's easy to put the bomb down, but it gets to be a lot easier if you can inch your way up through P1, backside of lights, and then from there you can just spread out across everything. And like you were saying before, it kind of leads into green control, which gives you 90% of the map.
yeah, exactly.
Still haven't seen an A hit. Looks like a bottom mid like craziness right here. Zoro's going a little crazy, pulling out the sub. I love this switch up. He does this quite a bit, and I absolutely love it. He snipes the first couple rounds and then pulls it out, and now you just don't quite know what he's gonna do. So this what an interesting round here. The flank on A side turns into a B plant.
Oh god.
Are we on the same page here? Or what's going on?
Yeah, I was more just Karambit nearly got turned on where he could have big advantage.
Big win. Double? What?
Are you
Oh no.
This is probably the most the weirdest, least optimized situation you could have hoped for. Karambit had the freebie, gets turned on.
That was
Evo
just
Nightmares should have been in an obnoxiously tradable position. Gets
Wasn't.
2. Like we're gonna see it again here. I don't
that sealed the map. This sealed the round.
One shot where he slides through instead of just taking the quick shot.
I think you always just take the quick one, right?
That.
Right?
I'm sure if the comms were one shot, you look at the mini map, you've seen the corner he's shooting from. This is all instinctively. You don't even have to sounds longer than it is. Look at the mini map. Do this, do that. No, you would just know exactly where he is. I don't know what happened there.
I think it's just one of those where it's like basic COD trading, like it's experience, right? You're not gonna ever, or there's very few scenarios where you should need to call that out or set that up.
Yeah.
But even then, just saying like, hey, trade me out.
That's
play my trade.
One of the times where you want to sigh heavily, but you want to keep the vibes going. So you go, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Slap your hands a couple times and.
Now I know how to feel when you do either of those things. Now I know what's really going on in your head.
If you hear me sigh, you must have really fucked up because most of the time I'm gonna get over it.
I've definitely heard you sigh before. I don't know if it's about me, but I've definitely heard you sigh before.
Yeah, I try to hold off. Try to be the guy that keeps the spirits high.
Big stalemate here. Who's gonna move first? Who's gonna move first? Looks like Odessa might make the move. He's getting antsy. Sub players always get antsy. Karambit and Odessa. Those are the two. Those are the two that aren't waiting. Everybody else playing slow. Karambit and Odessa. I told you. They know there's two there. Good spot. I love that little spot that Abattoir and Karambit were playing. The double and elbow I think is super good. Nice shot from Zoro and the two. Ooh, you ran out of ammo.
Okay, 7 seconds.
Ouch. Good pickup from Evos.
Yep.
Well done from Nightmares. You just played that kind of top green and then wrapped around as everything popped off so he could play trades on the back. I like that. Yeah. This was almost huge. This hurt my soul. He gets 2. Great shot. And then runs out of ammo.
Yeah, if he gets one more of those hip fire shots, he probably actually gets it.
Or is close to a lot closer at least. So last round here from Nightmares if they can take it.
I'm feeling it in my bones. Someone's gonna get frisky and jump into a sniper shot from Zoro.
Well, I mean, last round.
It did happen.
Last round they played super duper fast, so we'll see how it goes.
Hydro v Zoro. Zoro's trying to get angles. Trying to get the mangles. Oh my god, they're both. Oh. They're playing safe. Okay, they know there's a trophy up green. This is definitely everybody don't do anything. Let Zoro try to figure it out. And now this is where the craziness starts to go. Once you
Yeah,
lose
as
the guy that you hope was going to get your pick.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
usually how it goes, a bunch of individual chows now because they don't have the guy that usually bloods.
Really clean round from Islands, though. Just playing trades, holding angles, patient, patient, patient. I think Garrison is all about patience, if you ask me. It's super defensive favored, and you literally just kind of have to watch your bottom mid and watch your P1 push.
Yeah,
Basically
it
it.
pretty much is just like it all comes down to who makes. You pretty much at a
Ooh.
stalemate everywhere. You can't go in lights if you're on defense because they just watch your shadow and hold it.
Mhm.
And
Totally.
everybody else is just watching crosses to bombs, so it's literally just whoever works mid and makes a weird enough play that the other, like, everything is so standard that you just have to make the least optimal play that's not like it's something that they were like, how weren't we?
Yes, totally.
And this is again, oh no.
Oh, you went for it. Brady gets antsy.
Yep.
Hydro is hanging way back, just watching top green, I think. I really don't like that. I don't think anybody's going to peek top green. Your team got picked out. I don't think anybody's peeking top green anytime soon.
Yeah, if I was Hydro, I'd be trying to relocate to.
Big pickup from Odessa. Rock might get one. Nope. Avatar trades him out.
Ooh, oh my god, yes.
Hydra does get a pick out of top green. His patience paid off. I eat my words. Caster's curse, as always.
Okay, he knows where one is.
2v2. This is close.
20 seconds. They're kind of in a weird spot because the bomb is going down. Actually, could be. They just gave up the bomb for free. Heard him climb. Free kill. Odessa's in a weird
Is it a good
spot.
pinch? Is he gonna? Nice.
And that's the game.
Good trade.
Yep. That is about as textbook as possible.
I got a little scared when they split up. I was seeing vibes of that that A hit again, where they were on two different pages, but ultimately get the trade out.
That is about as textbook as possible. Like that trade on bridge. Odessa's in kind of a weird spot. Plants the bomb. Doesn't know where really anybody is relocated is. So he backs up to the only spot he knows where no one was. And then he basically gets stuck in the 1v2. You know he's not in green. Luckily enough, the classic trade at the start goes, well, not even a trade, it's just the Chow comes from green first rather than from Zoro first. That was probably his only scenario, is to kill Zoro and get out. But since the green Chow comes first, he gets a little weak and has to hold his spot. But going to the map 3, so far not a great showing from United Islands. I expected this to actually go their way, so...
This is what happens when you give power rankings to a team that played with 3 subs.
Yeah, well...
Sorry.
What I assumed
Shouldn't they be better though, bro? Like
that's what I thought.
Yes. In theory, yes.
You'd think, yeah. Like,
but
I don't know, man.
Well, so Rock battling his illness, recuperating. Maybe he's giving us a Draymond Green. Draymond Green got the COVID, dropped to 0-4-4 or something like that in his first game back. This guy doesn't have the conditioning to play a 3-game series.
I thought United Islands was going to be the best team in the league for sure when they had their full team.
Yeah, well, when I learned Hydro and Zarok also played with Odessa, I knew that both of those guys were good. I instantly had them up pretty high.
Yeah, definitely.
But
they 3-0 them though, man. Like, it's clearly Evo Risez, clearly.
Well, how clearly who played them first week? Didn't they?
They went game 5.
Only win 3-2.
Yeah.
They played.
Game 5
they played
Popes without Preston.
Now Preston played 2 maps though.
He played the last 2 maps, but they lost 1 map with Preston.
Yeah.
They lost
They
Search
did
with
lose
Preston.
the game 5 with Preston, yeah.
Yeah,
But it was Miami
Second-
Search, so Search
if
is
it's
kind of
only
like a toss
your-
up, to be honest. Like,
it's also your first series. They probably had never, like, no teams have really scrimmed Search with their team. So right now, Search for a lot of team is literally just 8.
It's
Truly.
hey, I'm gonna do this.
Not playing right now?
Preston never plays, bro.
Yeah, I guess not, man. Guy lives a
I
life.
scheduled a scrim with Preston. He's like, all right, somebody else get on.
Yeah.
Literally, I scheduled a scrim and they show up without Dyfic and without Preston, and I was like,
Sick.
okay.
I did see that. I thought that was
would be
weird.
sick.
It would not be the funnest thing if I told my team that I scheduled you guys a scrim because you suck, and then said that I'm not gonna play though. You guys need to get better. I definitely have told my team to get a sub if they want a scrim before. I will definitely admit to that. But I would not schedule a scrim for my team and tell them
If you're not gonna be there.
and I'm not playing.
At that point, you're a manager, not a captain, right?
Well,
Preston's
yeah.
pissed. He goes, Preston with the shut up in chat. Sorry, buddy.
Preston's got to win today, man. This is a big series for his team.
is he playing in his game right now? In the other series
maybe
started?
it's supposed to, I don't know. Maybe it's just getting going. I'm not really sure.
No, they're waiting. I don't know why,
Oh, okay.
or they're not.
Maybe
They're
I
not
don't know.
going yet. It's Alejandro's stream, right? I
Yeah.
don't see him up.
Man, what is going on with this? Can I get it in, please?
Why can't I find this? This is what I want to find.
Yo, that man is level 313. What on earth? Somebody give me his secrets.
Man, I've been playing a lot of pubs recently because of the double XP. I was playing with a guy that was level 800.
Yeah, I saw a 700.
And I was like, this guy's cheating. I played him, he dropped a 1.1. I was
Yeah.
like, huh?
It's literally just a matter of how much they play, right? And there's got to be, do you ever get off? Is it like 4 people on the account? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on here? That's literally 24 hours of game time. I play a lot, dude. I play a good amount.
Pretty sure Mello is like level 300.
Is he? No
And
shot.
He is,
Enoch
he's
is like
305,
level
man.
300.
I know Xenoc is like
Melo's
300, and that's
305.
crazy
I'm on
to
him
me.
right now.
Yeah, but Enoch
That's
has like 6
psycho.
days of just like public matches. I was looking at my leaderboards, I was like,
This man's
oh,
this man's a
6
beast.
days.
I spent too much time in zombies. That's the problem. When they had that XP bug and it was low.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, I've played a lot of zombies. Your zombies time played does not count towards your multiplayer time played if you go to your leaderboards.
Yeah.
So, like, my zombies time played, I don't even think it shows it, actually. Like, I have 16,000, or 23,000 zombie kills when I was grinding camos. And I only have 2 days, 16 hours of pub time. But I feel like I'm playing a lot when I'm playing.
I don't know.
But, you know,
That's a crazy amount of time.
I am old as fuck.
That's a crazy amount. I'm sure there's other people that have. Like, I'm sure I'm not that far behind in time played, but the difference is like, well, I guess that's the other thing is like it's like when I see Mello and Zenok doing it, like I'm sure they play 8s. I'm sure they play other shit,
Yep.
like because I play those with them. So it's like it's not like they're just grinding pubs, but it's like how do you fit time in for both? That's crazy.
It is nuts.
I have no clue.
I'm getting old. I can't play for that long. If I play for that long, my brain starts to
Man,
go.
I get too tired at night, dude. Like,
I'm fine playing that
Honestly.
long. I just don't wanna sometimes. I play this game and I go, eh.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is you get burnt out, right? You're like you notice that you're like kind of slipping a little. You notice that you're on autopilot. And you're just like, oh, I'm bored, and then
I'm
you're
not
out.
burnt out. Hey, there's better games. I'm gonna go play those
yeah.
to fulfill my just relaxing mood.
Yeah.
Like I have Spider-Man. I was grinding Cyberpunk.
You'd be on
Cyberpunk-
the Dota grind
wait, what do
soon,
you-
bro.
What do you think about Cyberpunk? Did you say Dota grind? No. League of Legends. League of
Oh
Legends.
my god, bro. Like, literally, no.
League of
League of
Legends.
is
Arm
garbage,
does
bro.
play a dead.
No, it's not. Zoro asked me to teach him
trash.
how to play League. Zoro asked me to teach him how to
That
play
guy's
League.
a burger, bro.
Okay, no, I'm telling you right now, with the new item rework that they just put
Don't
in,
give a
you would
shit
like it.
about the item rework, man.
It's
League
worth
sucks,
it.
dude.
We're Dota now. It's crazy.
Monge did say, and I quote, "You guys all fucking suck. I'm going to play Valorant. I know this guy. He's gonna teach me how to play. And
I'm
I repeat,
actually
you guys all suck."
I'm
said it
so
pretty-
bad at Valorant. Valorant is so hard.
It
I'm
is
so
tough.
bad at PC shooters.
It's yeah.
I
it's
got
pretty
to
tough.
Plat.
Doyle
I'm
did
not
get-
patient enough.
Doyle got to Plat when the game first came out. That was fake Plat.
I got Plat like multiple seasons. Liam's just mad 'cause he played more than me, and I was Plat.
Yeah, but
I'm
I used all
actually-
the guns.
All the guns. All the guns are actually all the guns are pretty viable in that
actually
game.
are, yeah.
To be honest, it actually is way bad. In my mind, like I don't find any guns are just like the AK and you have like your whatever
AK
the
and
other
M16
CS:GO
and
equivalent
CS,
is.
maybe M4, yeah.
Yeah, M4. That's like your Vandal and your.
Yeah, it's essentially the exact same thing.
What
Silence
the fuck is
AR.
the other gun? The Vandal and the
Phantom.
Spectre. and
Phantom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Vandal and the Phantom. That are your two ARs and your Spectre and your.
I think the game is tight. The game is super duper good. I think the issue it'll run into is it to survive. I think it needs to pry a lot of CS players away.
Needs better maps too,
It's
man.
taking the whole NA scene.
But
Maps are kinda
well,
trash.
yeah, it'll take the NA scene, but I think like it'll
Took Nick 12 from the EU scene.
if they can get the like hardcore like Ukrainian
Yeah, they need like the simples and the bulls,
crowd.
man.
They might be able to get Simple, to be honest. Simple's
Maybe.
pissed off with Navi. He wants to be traded, I thought, was like the
Simple,
rumor.
it literally is
Doesn't
not
like
even.
playing with Navi anymore, doesn't make enough money.
Probably
he said.
doesn't. He does. He is like the most popular CS streamer. One of
He
them.
literally is carrying the scene.
Yeah,
The problem
he
with
does carry the scene.
CS is that there's just too many events. No
And
one
it's
knows
hard
what's
to get
big
into
and what
CS.
isn't. Well,
Well,
yeah.
the game is however many years old, and everybody's like if you're good at it, you're already good at it. If you're learning, it's a little like Dota and League of Legends. Like if you're just getting into it, it's so
It's definitely not
terrifying.
new player friendly for sure.
no. There's just so much that you have to get into, and then the difference with CS is like because of how punishing it is. Like CS is literally hardcore search and destroy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think.
You have to know so much in
You
order
have
to not
you
just
need- you
get
need to,
gunned
like,
right
have
away.
A friend to teach you how to play the game.
Even then, it's hard.
Yeah, they have to be willing to play with bots.
All right, Garrison Control. I know it's your favorite, Doyle.
Why is it my favorite?
Well, Nick said it's
I'm-
your guys. Nick said it's your guys' favorite. You guys never lose on this.
It might be Nick's favorite because he sucks, but I don't have a favorite map.
Just not Crossroads.
No, my favorite map is Crossroads. We always lose, so I typically like to be on a map where I get a 50-50 chance. I think no matter if it's a better team or not.
Ooh, big two pieces of rock. I think this map honestly will favor United Islands a little bit. On Control, I think if you can get, unless you have some absolute lightning SMG players, ARs are heavy favored because when you're defending, you can look out just like Brady is there and just pick people up off the spawns. Like there's such long lanes that if you're set up and the game's a little bit slower, it's too easy for them to clean you out as you're running in.
Yeah.
But if anybody's going to be an annoying sub player, I think Hydro and Zoro have it covered. So we'll see how it goes. I'm sure they'll make a difference somehow. Zoro doing exactly what I was talking about AR's doing, but as a sub. Gotta look out. Sneaky little Odessa here.
Karambit, I think, needs to make a play. Actually, that was a bad play by Odessa. I think that was the only play Odessa shouldn't have made there, jumping up into the contest spot. While
Because then they know exactly where he is, yeah.
And then
I'm not
no
sure if
one
he
threw
knew
it.
Nightmares was behind him. I'm not sure if he knew Nightmares was behind him.
Hmm.
But if he is going to do that, I think he has to quick hit lights and then turn around, like whip around and look caution.
Yeah.
Personally. But that's my take.
This could
Again,
be,
I think top green is really important.
yeah, this
Top-
was this could be dangerous for them here because Karambit lives for a second. Because ultimately, one of their players is pretty heavily dedicating themselves to the back, so if they get the other wipes, like, and just stack,
If Zoro gets bricks, it's done. I promise you.
Zoro-
If Zoro can hold those bricks, if he gets the 2 here and then holds bricks, it's done. If he can stay alive for 3 more kills, it's done. If he gets, I'm telling you.
yeah, that's it, stack.
Oh
He's gonna calm down a little
no!
bit.
I think with Control, what I'm seeing is offensively, I think it's actually a lot easier than people think. but it's very, very heavily about spawn manipulation,
Brady's
and
only a
then
man up. Good play. Odessa's closest to Hill right now. He needs to make a play or
just
it's
four stack
over.
this, four stack this. Or three stack
They're
this.
gonna be able to get there. Srock closest to it.
Three stack it. Or you selfish bricks player. Like, I don't understand why Abattoir is controlling top green. I think he should be stocking this. The hills go so fast if you have 2 or 3 on. Like, if you have 3 on, it's crazy. But like I said, it's all about getting them in bricks. If
Is
you have to do,
going your way with one of your players going 1 and 6. That's pretty tough to do.
you got a hill guy
Yeah.
who's running
maybe.
interference. I think control offense is a lot easier than people think, and the biggest reason I think so is because if you can split the map in half, like, you either have to do one of 2 things, especially on this map. You either have to trap them in the back, like push through this side here and force them to spawn kind of like tanks and train tracks and stuff, and just spawn kill them, or you have to get bricks and then force them to spawn far away. Like, and then it's just too hard for them to break. The only downside is obviously you have to run the whole length of the map to get there every time you die.
The toughest part about Garrison specifically compared to like other maps like Raid, like with Raid every now and then you'll get a far enough spawn where you can just beat the enemy players. On this map, on Garrison, if you get like your cuts are so defined, like
Big 3-piece.
what they're gonna do right now after they got this kill, someone's gonna hop up top green, get control, and then all the cuts are stopped. They can't get out anywhere. They're not gonna get a spawn past any players. They're not gonna get closer to a hill.
I don't know. I don't.
Play neutral.
Karambit and Abattoir, I think, were in lights there, and neither of them pushed. Zora's the only guy that moved up. Nightmares was the only guy that moved up, and Nightmares obviously got picked off. So I think I'm not sure they recognized 4 were down there, and I think they could have done a lot more with that.
Yeah,
Abattoir finally kind of gets into it. There's 3 down. There's 3 down. This is exactly what we need.
Yeah,
This spot, and kind of if Nightmares can get where Odessa is, it's over. If you can hop up onto like I don't know what it's called, but just to the left of Caution, like the Nightmares right there, the little like nuclear thing or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That spot is crazy if you can get there and you're just playing on a corner.
Yeah, number 1 here is gonna be important for Karambit.
Can win? 2-piece?
Yeah,
2-piece?
there he goes.
Can he get
He
there?
got vent control and is basically shut down that round.
Yeah, I think it's a
As soon
big
as your
one.
guy dies Caution, then he's hiding vent.
Oh my goodness.
Trying, never mind. See ya.
Crazy.
Karambit's shut down that round quick. Abattoir is still 3 and 9, and this team is just rolling on without him.
I don't know about you
Get on
guys,
the fucking bus.
but my 74U doesn't do that.
Dude, this play pretty much ended it.
It was already going to be tough as well. There was like no time left at that point. I think it was after they got those kills, it's like 12 seconds up.
All, like, majority of those shots through the fucking wall there. That's crazy. Karambit 12 and 4, Zoro 17 and 9, Evo Nightmares 12 and 7. That's tough to beat these guys. They have not only just a 2-0 lead, a pretty decent kill advantages, especially if Abattoir can snap it back a little bit on this side. They're setting themselves up to get that final defense. Karambit doesn't give a damn. Abattoir kills himself, pretty impressive. Zoro gets another kill.
Did Plancha pick up Chronix? He's got him playing.
He might have picked him up as a fill for tonight. Maybe his other players.
Yeah, he's just standing
play
for
Chronix
John.
as a fill.
Oh, okay.
Which John is nasty, so they're lucky.
Yeah, apparently they all play together.
Also, it hasn't been there yet. He missed 2 weeks so far, so.
Who hasn't been there?
Nano's been around. Nano's been like in 8s and everything.
He hasn't played last week or this week.
He's the sub, man. But that's kind of what happens, I guess, when you join a team that all knows each other and plays together outside.
Yeah, you can definitely AFK. I'd like to get Hypey Boy in a game here soon. I feel bad. I don't want guys just to be perma-subs. Well, they are the sub rather than get a game under their belt.
I don't have a sub right now.
You're nasty.
Big win from Karambit there. 3 dead. 3 dead. What are they gonna do with it? Again, like if they can push through, get bricks. I think they're going for the bricks. If they get the next round of these kills, I think it's done.
Odessa's gonna play
2 stack hit. Abattoir, get in the hill, bro. Goodness gracious. It goes so fast when you have multiple people. Get in the
God, look, he's got
freaking...
that sniper scope.
Like, you gotta get one close, and then you gotta get one far. This is all kinds of backwards to me. And he gets gunned anyways.
Yeah, the fact that they had a free win there and they kept pushing is tough, but when you're slaying and you're just frying, sometimes you want to keep frying.
You're feeling good. I know how it
That's what
goes.
Zoro wants to do. He just wants to feel good. Feeling good.
Good shots from
Smack that
Ciroc. You gotta get Zoro here. You gotta get Zoro.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. Was that Abattoir? Was that Abattoir or was that Ciroc?
I
Or
think,
Zoro? No,
I
that
think
was
it
Zoro.
was Zoro and then probably
Abattoir finished him off. Yeah. Yeah, he got team shot. This has got to be it, right? Abattoir, get on the... Thank you. It goes... Look at how much faster that is. 2 people. It goes so unbelievably fast, and it's over.
And that's it.
Goodness gracious.
That was a little bit of a domination.
Dominant.
Yeah, we could have
I
had
know
Dominant
domination
performance.
isn't a...
Man, we could have the 4th series on this channel. Dude, it's 18 minutes after it's supposed to start, man.
I just gotta get...
Domination,
35
I know
minute
it's
3-0.
the 3rd map, man, but I swear we were watching domination this
I
game.
just gotta get those subs back in, huh?
Holy...
Yes, holy shit.
Yeah, just a little update. I pulled up Alejandra's stream. It's 166 to 144 on Raid Hardpoint. Plancha's team leading the way. Plancha with a 20 and 14. Dayfik with 20 and 16. Preston's getting absolutely spit on with 13 and 18 and only 43 seconds of time. Not usual for him. I think the name change really messed him up. PJ's not a good look for him.
PJ?
Yeah, PJ.
Yeah, well,
You
It's-
Argon?
It's not going great for them right now.
we will raid his channel then. Yeah, any questions in chat? If anybody's around, there's only like a couple people here, but whatever. If you have any
Plancha
questions,
goes big.
just add me in Discord.
If you didn't tell me we were watching, like if you told we were literally watching the Modern Warfare 2018 season
Yeah, that was
3rd game mode,
That's crazy.
I wouldn't be like surprised. That's all I saw there. That was a triple cap all game. You don't see that very often. Just
Yeah.
a team.
I did not see that one coming, to be honest. I think it was just a little more organized, and I think the individual star power. I think Karambit popped off. Like Karambit had, I think 2 or 3 really good maps. Like the Hardpoint, he did really well, and then the like he complements Zoro quite well, plays up in your face and kind of aggressively, and then Nightmares just holds it back,
Yup.
holds everything down.
Alright, really quickly then, chat. Patreon. Subscribe to the Patreon if you like us. And we'll pay the casters with it.
I wish I had that snip that I took in the channel of what's his name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy saying, "That's mine" or whatever.
Oh
That's
man.
so funny, man.
Play in the Future Kings Winter Cup on February 6th. That's all. There's information on it. Yeah, whatever. Cool. This was
Games.
yeah, the games are actually pretty good. Teams
So
are
one game
looking
going
more like we'll switch over to, we're not gonna like switch our channel there, but we'll rate it and we'll watch it without being live on Twitch. But from someone who has watched every game so far in the league, I would say today the teams looked more like actual teams, where last week it just kind of looked like raw skill was enough to win a series. But yeah.
Yeah.
Today it looked
I'd
like you could
agree.
actually see plays, like trays and stuff like that. But yeah, I think you'll see Evo Risez look pretty nasty, man. They looked really friggin' good, man. Karambit
Yeah.
friggin' shit on that lobby, dude.
Which is pretty surprising because, like
He
I
might
said,
be friggin' what's that thing called? Team of the week, bro? He might be team of the week.
I don't think Zoro should lose out on that.
No, he was good, but I maybe might have two, dude. Honestly.
We gotta look at the stats. Once the stats commission has their say, we'll see how everything goes. I gotta run the numbers, you
I
know.
wish we did, man.
Did we not get
No, it's still
stuff
broke.
again? Oh my god.
It's broken, man. Like, I wish
Hey,
it
we
wasn't,
solved 2 problems with 1. Just have you host everything.
but I know it would be really cool.
Jeez.
Oh well, maybe we'll think about
We
it.
need some forensic accounting. Somebody go back watch, and
Yeah, I can't even pull up
Watch
the
the stream.
scoreboard mid round. Like half the
otherwise it
time.
breaks everything.
Yeah,
That sucks.
like if you bring it up at the end of a round in S&D, the next round in S&D, you have no heads up display.
Watch it takes map 1. 250 to 210.
Wow,
No John.
fairly close with no John, man.
Like I said, when we played John, it was our first. We never played together actually. We never played at all. We didn't even scrim, and we played. and John was giving us the business. Like,
That's true.
went double positive. Nearly
Okay, I'm
every map.
raiding. I'm raiding now, boys. 15, start the raid. Alright, shutting down the channel. GG everyone. Tune in next week for the same old shit.